Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, folks. My mic is not screwed onto the mic arm properly. That's not good. Hopefully that doesn't fall. That would be embarrassing. Yeah, you know what? That's a later problem for Matthew to solve after the stream, probably. No, I just solved it right now. All right, sorry if you guys could hear me screwing that mic back on. How's it going, folks? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, the Lucky Artificer. Hey, Zemetic. Hey, Louise. Hey, Adrian. Hey, Broccoli Thoughts. Happy Memorial Day. Yeah, indeed. We don't have that in Canada, but, you know, to those who, I feel like celebrate's the wrong word, but, you know, for those who partake in it, I guess. Hope your Memorial Day goes well. Hey, Oat Milk Advocate. Hey, Samuel. How's it going? Hey, Christina, good to see ya. Hey, Hannah. Hey, Nathan. And good to have you guys. Good to have you. Observe. Yes, this is the word I'm looking for. For those who observe Memorial Day. That's the word for it. Hey, Mars Function. Howdy do. Good to have you. Good to see you guys. So, we are going to be playing some more Trials of Tav today. Mr. Truant, I started playing Outer Wilds. How is it? Do you love it? Is it the best thing you've ever experienced in your life? Is it better than the most intimate moments of human contact you've ever felt? It better be. I'm obsessed. Good. If you guys haven't played Outer Wilds, stop what you're doing. Close the stream. Stop listening to Spotify on the side. I don't care. Quit your job. Go play Outer Wilds. It's great. It's really great. Favorite game of all time. It's really good. And also, let me watch. Let me watch you play Outer Wilds. If you stream it in the Discord server, I will be there. I will cancel the stream right now to watch you play Outer Wilds so that I can live through it vicariously. Anyways, howdy do, guys. We're going to be playing some Trials of Tav Reloaded. I'll do a brief recap of where exactly we're at right now, but real quick, we are listening to the Terraria OST over on Spotify by Relogic. Absolutely banging. We got some of the more chill songs from it on loop for today. I'm actually considering buying a mic so I can properly stream my first time playing Outer Wilds. Do it and ping me so that I can watch. Is it free? No, unfortunately not. It's not an expensive game, I don't believe at least, but it is definitely worth every dollar. Any hoodles. So we are playing Trials of Tav. For those who don't know what Trials of Tav is a roguelike overhaul mod that turns the game into a series of randomized battles set in random arenas where you fight random enemies that get progressively harder, and after you beat them, you get a whole bunch of random loot and meta currency that you can use to unlock upgrades for your character, or characters plural. You do not need to play this Lone Wolf. We are, however, playing Lone Wolf mode, which makes the game a little bit more balanced for solo players, because Trials of Tav can definitely be rough as a solo character. Yeah, that's Trials of Tav. We are also doing it Blender version to celebrate the birth of my new Blender. Congratulations, Mr. Blender, for joining the Truant family. It's still in the box, but I've got it here. I'll do a quick little webcam moment. Oh, fuck, I just dropped it. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Blender. We'll do a quick little webcam moment. Wow, there it is. Beautiful. Beautiful in every way. Look at that. Personal blender. It's got two stainless steel blades that are dishwasher safe. Comes with 2 little shaker cups. It can crush ice. She's a beauty. She's a beauty. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm also there behind the box, believe it or not, but I am not as beautiful as the Blender, so I'm not going to show myself off today. Any hoodles. Yeah, to celebrate the birth of my new Blender, we're doing Blender themed runs. So we're doing Spirit Guardians build right now, which is going decently well. We've completed 27 fights. I went back and I counted them one by one because I kept losing count yesterday. Which is not good. We'll do a better job of keeping count today. Have you ever done a face reveal? Yeah, I don't really care about keeping my face hidden. I'm gonna be honest with you. I show off my face pretty much, well, like, I don't know, like one in 3 times when I turn on the cat cam. I showed my face off yesterday when I was showing off the Blender. When you hold it in front of the camera like that, it looks like the Blender is streaming. The Blender is streaming. I'm just along for the ride. So yeah, we're doing a Spirit Guardians themed build, or at least trying to. We just recently unlocked Spirit Guardians, and we have the mobile feat to make us a little faster so we can get in and out of dodge as we blend people. We are currently kind of struggling though. We've bought camp supplies like 50 times, which is not good, and we still somehow don't have any camp supplies. But yeah, let's go over what items we have here real quick before we hop into things. We got the Helmet of the Fiend Hunter. When you slay a fiend or an aberration, restore all HP. Pretty good. Required roll for critical hit against fiends or aberrations is reduced by 5, which is, you know, crazy good. Not really for us, but, you know, still pretty good. Saving throws +2 is amazing. Resistance to fire damage is also nice. We have +1 to our saving throws from this cloak here. 17 AC medium armor, which is pretty cool. We have the gloves of uninhibited Kushigo, which don't do anything for us, but none of our gloves that we gotten do anything for us. Featherlight boots that make it so that when we are below half health, our move speed is increased. An amulet that also doesn't really do anything for us. Killer's Sweetheart, which also we've upgraded to make all of our spells deal an additional 1 force damage. Pretty cool. And we have the Poisoner's Ring, which we can use to make enemies vulnerable to poison damage, which we've also upgraded to have bonus synergy with fire and cold damage, which we also do not deal. Our weapon here makes it so that when we heal ourselves, we get a +2d4 to our attack rolls for the rest of combat, which is pretty nice when we have like Healing Word, for example. And it's a +1 weapon. Other than that, we have the Enforcer Shield. Whenever an enemy misses us with an attack, we gain a 2d4 bonus to our next attack roll. As far as it says that deals non-lethal damage, but as far as I can tell, it just +2d4 bonus to our next attack roll, which is crazy good. We have the Orb of Erosion. This is a pretty standard orb from what I've seen, if you guys know what the orbs do from Ancient Mega Pack. Basically, it gives us healing. When we get hit, we get a charge that we can use to heal, and then if we are below 50% HP, we can hit enemies to gain those same charges and, you know, heal back up to full. 5 healing for each charge. And then we have an Elven Short Bow, which is just a +3 bow that, you know, rolls pretty well. So, good for us. That's what we got going on. What level Smoothie are we at? Good question. We are currently at the Blueberry Smoothie level. So, if you want to look at the Smoothie levels, we are... as we get further and further into the fights we've completed, I get to make myself a nicer smoothie or milkshake with my brand new blender at the end of these 2 weeks. So right now, since we've completed 27 fights, we are currently at Blueberry Smoothie. The smoothie that we get to make gets upgraded every 10 fights. So if we complete 30 fights, then I believe we move on to Banana Smoothie. May we get to Chocolate Milkshake? God, I hope so. I really want the Chocolate Milkshake. Aid symbol looks like an unplugged blender from as seen from above. You're so right. Well, I guess we gotta prepare that. Probably not gonna use it, but we gotta prepare it. Any hoodles, let's go ahead and get into our next fight. I don't think there's any more prep we need to do. I actually do kind of want to spend some of this currency maybe. I was looking at it even before the start of stream, but as you guys can see, our items aren't really that good. Like half of them do things, but half of them don't. Our gloves, our boots, all of our jewelry doesn't do anything for us. Our bow is also kind of not that good for us. So it would be kind of good to get more loot, but I feel like we need more like guaranteed power upgrades. So let's go Tadpole. You don't use Aid? Probably one of my favorite cleric spells. No, I think Aid is amazing, but when we cannot long rest and we have 2 level 2 spell slots remaining, I feel like there are better uses for these spell slots than, you know, 5 HP. We need to get a little bit more than 5 HP out of a 2nd level spell slot. Hold up. I gotta ban somebody over on Twitch. Give me a second. I really need to figure out how to ban people more efficiently. There you go. Alright. Just somebody advertising buying AI viewers don't really see a lot of point to buying AI viewers. But, you know, more power to the people that do, I guess. I don't know, it seems like a waste of money. Twitch needs to behave. Yeah, honestly, Twitch, get it together. YouTube would never do that. My game has frozen. No, it hasn't. Speaking of weird offers that I've been getting, I've been getting an email from this one lady. Probably not a real lady, I'm gonna be honest with you. That I've just been, you know, I really should just like mark it as a scam or something, but they keep offering to buy my channel, which is, I don't know what they would do with it. They don't say in their emails what they're gonna do with it. They just say that they acquire faceless channels. And then I guess, I don't know, maybe they're gonna like use AI to replicate my voice and just like pretend that I'm still here. Would be kind of weird. They don't say how much they're offering to buy my channel for though, which is, you know, it's a little bit rude. I also do think that we got the glitch immediately right off the bat where it does not load, which is a little unfortunate. We would definitely notice the difference. I like to think you guys would notice the difference. Okay, I need to restart my my game real quick. Sorry guys, technical difficulties. It happens. Let me just go ahead and shut that down if I can. Task manager. There you go. Okay. Now I gotta wait for it to close over on Steam's end. Yeah, let's go ahead and close that. Thank you, Steam. Roller coaster of a start. Yeah, I really don't like this glitch, I must admit, but I guess, you know, it happens sometimes. I need to update my BIOS on my computer, but I don't have a freaking USB, and I don't want to do it without a USB because that sounds scary. Either way, we're so back. We are so back. You should ask for a minimum of $1 billion. I do wonder how much they think my channel would be worth. Like, honestly, there is a price point where I would sell my channel. Not to be like a sellout on main or anything. It's a pretty high price point though. It's pretty much like retirement money. If they're offering to just be like, hey, we'll give you enough money so that you can retire, I'm sorry guys, I would probably sell my channel. And then I think I just start up another one.
Here's my offer for your channel. Take it or leave it.
That's retirement money right there. Sold. I'll send you the login info in a moment. Either way, thanks for the $5 very much. Really appreciate that. It goes a long way towards helping out. And I will probably make the price for my channel to be retirement money plus $5 just because of that. Absolutely hose them for all their money. Yeah, that would be good. Okay, let's try that again. Let's go ahead and buy that tadpole. Buy the tadpole. Well, now that's not working. Hello? I've never had this bug before. It's because I just loaded in. Hey, thanks for thanks for $5.01. Yeah, I think it was just because I just loaded in. All right, well, sold to the highest bidder, I guess. Either way, thank you very, very much. Really appreciate the support, guys. Really do appreciate it. Is Trouser Tav on the Baldur's Gate mod page? If not, where can I find it? It looks fun. It is on Nexus Mods.
Wait,
not in the in-game mod manager.
Can't beat that.
Hold up, 10 Canadian dollars. That's worth more than $5 US, so you're the new highest bidder. Congratulations, I'll DM you the login info. Either way, thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate the support, especially because I haven't really like done anything yet this stream to you know, be entertaining. I just haven't even gone into a fight. Let's also maybe stop this and then boot it up again. Regenerate a fight so that we don't glitch out in the exact same way. We're going to the Devil's Fee now. See what happens. Hey, Air1, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. You managed to load your save. That's something. True. I'm the best Baldur's Gate 3 player to ever exist. I wonder if they even have money. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how legit. Oh my god, I think my cat just knocked something over in the kitchen. It sounded like a really loud bang. I want to like play this game a little bit though, so we'll check that out later. Remind me to check in on that in like a little while. Anyways, god, it's so chaotic today. Jesus Christ. 17 minutes into the stream and we're finally starting our first fight. Huge. Whoa. Doesn't even fit in my... Thank you very much for the 20 bucks.
Counterbid.
Hell of a counter bid. Oh my god. Theo breaking the blender. No, don't worry. The blender's in here with me. The blender is safe. Okay. This is a pretty nice start for me. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really think you are going to hit me. You would never do that. Thank you. And now we have Blessing of Authority, and there's one more enemy spawning right up there. Hopefully that's not a ranged enemy. Guys, I don't think this is a Flaming Fist healer. Something tells me that this is not a Flaming Fist healer. Either way, thank you very much, Ariana. Really appreciate that. Hey, Truant, I just downloaded Trials of Tav for the first time a week or so ago. It's a lot of fun, just pretty buggy. Yeah, there are some bugs with it. There's definitely are some amount of bugs. Okay, what is Toll the Dead like? Not very good. Let's do this. I'm also probably gonna turn off Luck of the Far Realms for now. Remind me if I ever need a big hit to turn that back on. And then I guess we'll just like walk maybe here-ish to try and maybe get out of line of sight of... We keep getting these enemies spawning. They're completely immune to necrotic damage. It's been quite a pain for us, I will admit. Hey guys, starting my Oops Old Bard run at the same time. Oh, I hope you have fun. Okay, well, we've just been kind of dealing with them by shooting them with our bow, so I guess we'll get to that in a moment. Is there any more enemies spawning? Nope. Alright, sure, we'll just do this over and over, I guess. And yeah, off we go. In mine, withers disappeared immediately, so no respecking or hirelings. You know, I can't really tell you if I've had that glitch before because I've never used withers before while playing Trials of Tav. But that's a bummer. Why did I do that? I'm really going on autopilot. Hey, we did 1 force damage. That's got to count for something. Yeah, okay. Well, we actually do kind of want to end in melee against... Oh, that's actually a nice way for us to deal with them. Psionic Backlash, because their melee attack is a... their melee attack is a spell. That's really nice for me. So I guess we can just kind of stay here and then just keep doing this. And we just keep rolling. I think that's max damage we're rolling on that Psionic Backlash, like every time. We rolled a 6. That's okay. Yeah, that is max damage. We're fucking killing it, dude. That's not max damage. Boo. Okay. That's also a miss. And I wonder why my bank account is declining. Lol YOLO. Okay, we'll definitely take care of yourself before you send in donations to the channel. As much as I appreciate it, I really, really do appreciate it. You know, make sure you look after you and yours. Don't, you know, spend money out of your means just to support the channel. Even just being here, hanging out, talking in chat, sure, whatever. Even if you're just lurking, liking the stream, whatever. These are all great ways to support the channel, and they are more than enough. Do not ever feel obligation. What's causing the acid blasts? That's the orb. When you deal damage to a foe, create an acid surface with a radius of 3 meters for 3 turns and apply acid to that target for the same duration while you have Ancient Chaos. Yeah. What loot did we get? We got an Orb of Fire. So we've tried this out in a previous Trials of Tav playthrough. I don't remember it being very good. Like, enemies can get Fire Seed while we have Ancient Chaos if they are near us. But then that means we're just sitting on our Ancient Chaos and not really doing anything. And Fire Seed, I believe it says it explodes at the start of the Seed Bearer's turn. I feel like I remember that taking more than one turn though. Maybe it got changed. Deal more damage to people with that. Honestly, I'm kind of annoyed by the acid popping up all the time. So let's try it out and we'll see what happens. If they do explode in fire, it's also not that big of a deal for us because we have fire resistance. So we are less afraid of damaging ourselves. This is interesting looking. Using a spell or cantrip, except Booming Blade, your next successful weapon attack within turn deals a bonus 1d4 damage. This is lame, except Booming Blade. This is the second time we've seen an item like this, where there's like a cool synergy that works very clearly with this item, and then they make us like a weird, unique exception for that synergy. I don't like that. Dealing Force, Acid, Thunder, or Psychic damage with a weapon, you accumulate 1 charge of potent magic, increasing our offensive spell damage. Neat. Not really what we're going for. I think I actually prefer our current boots, but neat. This is the item that like destroys people's ears, so let's not do that. I remember that item too. Bob the Blender is still with us. That was fight 28, gang. Keep track of it, because I am going to fail at that. I'll try not to, but I probably am going to fail at that. Let's just keep maxing out our tadpoles. That sounds like a pretty good idea to me. We're missing a small amount of HP, but I think we can just heal that with Healing Word and then get the boost to our attacks anyways. Force Tunnel is a great ability. Really like having Force Tunnel. Off we go to our next fight. Hey Shuriken, how's it going? Good to see ya. Won't those boots work with the force from your ring? Yeah, probably. But we need to... Did it not say we need to deal force damage with a weapon attack? We're not really doing weapon attacks. And also, I think our ring is only adds it to spell damage. Yeah, this only adds it to spell damage, and this requires weapon attacks. Yeah, no, that won't work. Not a combo, unfortunately. If I were an enemy spawning, where would I be? Surely I'd be somewhere. Over there, huh? Okay, it's kind of an awkward distance for us. But either way, we'll go ahead and get Spirit Guardians going and then hide behind the statue here, I think. Wergar Slave Hunter. These guys are pretty scary. They're barbarians. I think they might be barbarians specifically. Target is too far, so it is. Kind of a bummer that we're going first here. I was kind of hoping they would so that they could move closer. We're kind of just wasting turns on Spirit Guardians. No more enemies are spawning. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Okay. Well, that wasn't a very impressive turn by them. 4 enemies are spawning this round. That's a lot of enemies. Target is out of sight. Target is still out of sight. Target is out of sight. How? There you go. Okay, that is a super dead imp. Bone chilled. Oh, right, that... Maybe we should have kept that imp alive. That was kind of dumb of me, actually. I forgot that we healed a full just from killing even an imp. So we could have used that guy as like a giga healing potion. Hopefully another one spawns. Shadow Druid. Please tell me you can't cast Heat Metal. How are we on the battles count? This is fight number 29. Where is the Shadow Druid? Over there. Hey Emerald, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Another barbarian, although a lower level one. Shadow Druids can be scary, I think. So let's hit them and then maybe also swing at the Null Fleshnar. Just try and kind of reduce the amount of guys we've got coming for us. I think I saw one spawning over here too. We'll just go to wherever this guy's spawning, and hopefully they're like a little guy and we're not too screwed over by that, because I don't really want to run into any of the other enemies. Hopefully they go after us. Is this a solo run, or can't you have any companions? I direct you to look at the first word in the title. This is a solo run. You can recruit companions in Trials of Tav. I just prefer to play Lone Wolf mode. That was rude. Kind of also rude that they spawned inside the Spirit Guardians and didn't take damage from the Spirit Guardians. Okay. Let's go ahead and probably just walk back from these guys. I think I'm pretty okay doing that. I am mildly worried about running onto the chasm, though, if I'm being honest with you guys. I don't really want to be right next to the Dwergar Slave Hunter. That guy has a great axe, which means if he hits, he's going to hit for a lot of damage. Hey, what if I do this? Might push one of these guys off the edge. It did not, unfortunately, but that's fine. It's like a dash that means we avoid opportunity attacks. That's okay. And then we get to heal up like this. A very okay start to this fight. I'm going to drink some tea real quick. Got some nice lemon ginger tea to soothe my throat today. Always a good day when I got lemon ginger tea. Alright, Rugen, what do you got going on? Holy shit, I forgot Rugen had fire bombs. I do think we might want to take 2 levels in Star Druid. What level are you? We are currently a level 6 cleric. But yeah, I do think that maybe we want to take 2 levels in Star Druid, get the Starry Form Dragon, so that we can like pretty much never lose concentration on Spirit Guardians. That seems like a good idea. Okay, so odds are some people are gonna die. I should actually probably, if you're just gonna be a wolf, I'm fine with that. I feel like I should probably target the Dwergar Slave Hunter, and I guess we can shoot Rugen too. And I guess we're just gonna burn for 1 more turn. I don't really want to burn for 1 more turn, but I guess we're going to. And I probably should have walked back the other way, actually. I don't know why I walked here. I was thinking originally I was gonna just walk into these guys, but it's a lot of guys to walk into. What am I doing here? Why did I walk this way? Don't want to walk back into the fire because I don't want to take another tick from it. We can just sit on the Ancient Chaos stacks and heal on a future turn. Also, this auto-pathing has betrayed me. Oh well. Hey, here's Fire Seed. I forgot that was gonna happen. Yeah, these guys freaking hurt, dude. Should probably pick up his javelin so that he can't keep throwing them at me. Shoutouts Call the Week, my goat. Have you boosted your accuracy? This fight? No, not yet. But we are quite accurate even without boosting our accuracy. So yeah, I remember this being a thing. Fire Seed takes like 3 turns to blow up. That is so insane to me. That's so many turns. Okay, this is my javelin now. Thanks, buddy. Okay, well, we're definitely doing this turn. And I guess I mean, I would love to have the boosted accuracy now, but unfortunately not really a thing. Okay, let's go ahead and move around this bush. We are kind of running out of Spirit Guardians. We're not being very blendery this fight, but this is exactly what I was looking for. I want them to dash up to me. They just skipped their turn instead. Alright. That works. But yeah, I want them to waste their turns dashing into the Spirit Guardians. That way we basically just get free damage. Beautiful turn from the Shadow Druid, by the way. Are you planning on playing Slay the Spire 2 on stream? Nah. I do like Slay the Spire 2 though, but no plans to stream it. Okay. I guess we're just gonna go ahead and walk backwards. And hopefully not lose concentration here. I guess we're probably taking a long rest after this anyways. So why don't we do it like this? Let's go ahead and heal up. And then see what our chance to hit is with disadvantage here. That's actually not that bad. We could just stay here and not provoke the attack of opportunity. Or we could, we're taking a long rest after this anyways. I have a better idea, actually. Let's do it like this. Hit this guy. Wasn't expecting to kill him. I was just trying to inflict the sluggardly condition so that I could use my mobile feat to escape. But, you know, that works too, actually. Now that you mention it. Alright, let's see if we can get this guy dead with the fire seed, maybe. I might be putting myself in a position where I get blown up by both of these fire seeds. Uh-oh, he's raging. The backseating with the Slay the Spire stream would be insane. Yeah, I mean, I watch a few... Ouch. Okay, Fire Seed doing a lot for us there. Same with Call of the Week, but Call of the Week is always doing a lot for us, so that doesn't even need a mention. Yeah, I watch a lot of Slay the Spire streamers in general, actually. I watch a lot of Baldur Lord and a lot of Jorbs, and these are guys who have like thousands of hours in the first game, who are insanely goated. Why am I burning? We have this weird glitch where it's not updating the game state, because there's so many items it's got to look through. But yeah, they have thousands of hours in the first game. They're insanely goated at it. They've got so many hours. They have it down to a science, and still they will get like non-stop backseaters. It's unreal to me. I couldn't imagine what the backseating would look like if just me, like a guy who's like not very good at the game, would start playing it. At the start of each combat turn, while in Shadow, you regain 1 hit point. Yeah, I like that. I like regaining 1 hit point. Spin reaction after a successful unarmed attack. Deal a whole bunch of extra damage if the target is stunned, paralyzed, prone, or incapacitated. Oh wait, no, you deal a d4 extra damage always if you spend your reaction, then 2d4 if they're also immobilized. That's pretty good. We have a great monk build that we could do. Knife of the Undermountain King is pretty good. Means we hit less often, but I believe the damage rerolling effect will apply to Spirit Guardians, and we are a blender themed build. Oh my god, we're 3 camp supplies off from being able to long rest? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Well, we're buying camp supplies again, gang. I swear to god, this is the last time we buy camp supplies. Okay, so that was fight 29, which means this is fight 30 coming up. If we beat fight 30, I can make a banana smoothie. No longer tied to the blueberry smoothie. Alrighty, off we go to bed. Wonderful, get our resources back. And hopefully today will last us a little bit longer. We are going up to level 7, which means we get 4th level spell slots soon. I kind of want to maybe use Elixir of Battle Mage's power for today. It's the Death Spiral? No, it's not the Death Spiral. We're gaining power. There's a man mowing the lawn right outside my window. I apologize if you can hear it. Let's go ahead and do this. This will get us out of the Death Spiral for sure. So that just gives us 3 Arcane Acuity forever. You can see it's ticking down. That's a lie. 3 Arcane Acuity, very good to have forever. +1 to your spell attack rolls and spell DC for each remaining turn. So +3 to both of those. Until our next long rest. Quite nice. Off we go to the Rivington Well. This is a scary place to fight, people. There's a lot of pits here. A lot of pits. But let's see what this looks like. We'll do a silly little Spirit Guardians, and I think we just stay here. This is like the one spot. I'm very glad that it spawns you here, by the way. It would be a very Trials of Tav thing to do, to like spawn you all the way in this corner. But I'm very glad it spawned you here because it's like the one safe place on this map. Shadow Creeper's immune to necrotic. They're resistant, which means nothing to me. Okay, rip that crow. Where is this thing? Way over there. Well, Mephits cannot push. Could be that whoever spawns is gonna push me, which would be incredibly sad. But surely that will never happen. Surely the game would not spawn somebody right on top of me and then immediately have them shove... immediately have them oh my god. Immediately have them shove me to my death. I can speak words. Real good. We got another tormented soul? A man outside is blending grass. You're so right. Okay, well, I guess we are simply going to have to... We really do kind of want a better martial weapon so that we can deal with all of these tormented souls. I really wish that the Death Cleric feature let you ignore immunity too. That would be so nice. Okay, please don't make me slip. That would have me really sad. I'm so worried about slipping, in fact, that I am going to jump out of the ice so that I don't have to worry about that. And I guess we're just gonna hit the Tormented Soul anyways. Okay, well, now we just stay here and then slowly whittle the Tormented Soul down again. Hey, it got Fire Seed, which I think it's resistant to fire damage anyways, so it's not really that good, but, you know, it's something. I really like this passive healing, by the way, even if it's just one healing per tick. I guess we'll use our bow. Higher chance to hit. We'll save Executioner for something more important, I guess. Pardon me. I was chugging down my tea. Alright, well, this is just going to be the exact same fight that we always have with these Tormented Souls. I would love to see what the Tormented Soul count is at. With how many of them we fought. I feel like it's every other fight. Oh well, even if it's a long fight, that just means we get to heal more. Hello? Where are you going? Get back here, you rascal. I'll shoot you with my bow, if that's what you want. Hey, Pants, thanks for becoming a member of the channel. Really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Goes a long, long way towards helping out. I really appreciate it. Thank you. At least now that we have Sonic Backlash, they're like way, way easier to kill. Another Orb of War. Okay, Potions of Healing. A Scroll of Invisibility is something too. That can get us out of a bind. Okay, well, that was a good fight. Ooh, we're so close to level 7. So very close. What is this? Jolly Lad's Disguise. Okay. I gotta see what this looks like. Well, that cannot be right. That cannot be for how you wear that. Why did I say that sentence like that? That cannot be how you wear that. Prage for the Ignore Necrotic Immunity Bow? Yeah, God, I hope so. Okay, well, Helmet of the Fiend Hunter is pretty good. What else did we get? Anything interesting? We're not gonna do Orb of War shenanigans. That were even the better version of that was not good for us. Honestly, smash. Okay. Holy shit. We can almost do another long rest. That's so good for us. Okay, let's keep unlocking tadpoles. Just getting Cull the Weak up higher and higher is really good for Blender builds. For Spirit Guardians builds in particular, I should say. So we'll keep boosting that up. And then off we go to our next fight. At the inn, which I do not like this battle map. I actually quite dislike this battle map. Because you constantly have to deal with fire spreading and getting blinded and whatnot. But oh well, let's see how this goes. We'll go ahead and grab our Spirit Guardians, get this up and running again. 3 enemies spawning. If it just spawned you outside of the inn, I know the map is called Interior Inn, but if it's just spawned you outside, this map would be a million times better. Also, that's a Magma Mephit. Thank God it only has 15 HP though. Would love to kill it from afar if I can. Fantastic. Now we don't have to deal with the explosion. That is very good to see for us. 3 damage. I'm just trying to make sure that the Knife of the Unround King is re-rolling damage, which it should be. I think we just lost the run. I did not realize that this was a Gilded Imp. Did that just spawn and then immediately go before us and then just instantly turn us golden before we even got a turn? Okay, that's quite bad. So can it just do that like every turn? I think it can. DC 18 con save. If we get hit by that again, we lose. It can fly. How do we deal with this? Half orc shined again? Yeah, that's why we're a half orc. How on earth do we deal with this? So we do have potions of supreme healing, which we are for sure using one of those. Is there any way that I can stop you from moving somehow? Do you need a hit with this stinger? No. No, you don't. Not an attack roll, huh? This is a guaranteed fuck ton of poison damage. And a DC 18 save to not die. Does Spirit Guardians avoid breaking Sanctuary like Moonbeam? No, it doesn't. Even if it did, I don't think I'd like to use that. Just using cheese to survive fights does not sound very fun to me. Well, we can try and kite it, I guess. So let's go ahead and heal up. And then... oh, we're blinded. Ah, oh, I freaking hate this inn, dude. What is this? Oh, let's go ahead and see if we can make anything cool. Can't make anything at all, actually. Alright, well... I don't know how we could possibly kite this. It can fly, so our best bet... your best bet when trying to kite flying enemies is to just run in a straight line away from them. So, let's do that. Let us run in the straight line away. Because if you do like curving lines and whatnot, their flying ability can just kind of like make it so that they don't really have to use any movement speed to take down turns and whatnot. Or go around turns, I should say. Jesus, that's a diabolical ability. It is kind of fucked up. Huh. So if I move closer to try and hit it, there is a chance that I use too much movement speed going close and I can't get far enough away, and then it's going to be able to reach me without dashing. I think we're at a range where that's not a problem. Are you immune to poison? You sure are. So we can't do Virulent Venom, Ray of Sickness, and then crit it with Luck of the Far Realms. Okay, I think our plan here is going to be to get it close to us while having it dash, and then use a Inflict Wounds upcasted and guarantee crit with Luck of the Far Realms and our Channel Divinity. Your cursed item would be perfect? It sure would. Okay, let's do some math, folks. So let's see how much damage a upcasted Inflict Wounds would do. Let me just make sure it's not immune to that too. Shit. Okay, we're gonna have to heal ourselves first to make sure that we can actually hit this thing. It does have 18 AC. Okay, it's not resistant at the very least, but yeah, this is kind of risky Because I don't think Luck of the Far Realms can turn a miss. Yeah, I can't turn a miss into a crit. So yeah, this would be 5d10. Which is on average 27.5. And then that gets turned into a crit. Yeah, so 55. Yep. Okay. 55, you have 58 HP. That sure is rude. It's a rude amount of HP to have. Okay, so I guess what we're doing then is we're going to... Oh yeah, right, we do have Call of the Week too. Call of the Week is kind of inconsistent though. Do I go for that? Let's go ahead and heal up first, because we're healing up first anyways. To get... It didn't trigger. Because I don't have it equipped anymore. I took it off for the Knife of the Undermountain King, because we were hitting so much anyways. Oh, and we had our blender going. Oh, fuck. So we have a 55% chance to even hit this thing? Oh my god. That can't be good. Plus your channel divinity. Yes, I forgot about the channel divinity too. So it's a kill if we can hit, but we need to hit it, is the main problem now. Huh. What a conundrum. What a conundrum indeed. The cursed item to gain time. I guess we could literally just throw on the cursed item. I hope it doesn't curse us again, but this might be exactly what we need. Could use an invisibility scroll. I'm a little worried that we're gonna exit combat. Actually, I don't think we do because of the scenario thing. Then we get advantage on hitting. Actually, yeah, I just remembered. I'm pretty sure the scenario actually keeps us in combat even if we're invisible. Let's go ahead and do this. You don't have see invisibility, do you? No. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, the thought crossed my mind, but for some reason I forgot that the Trials of Tav actually keeps you in combat. Okay, we go ahead and back off. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, well, that's cheating, actually. Can they search for invisible people when they're invisible? No, thank God. Okay. Alright, we have an 80% chance to hit now. Got Luck of the Far Realms turned on. How much damage does my channel divinity do? 5 plus... Oh, this isn't right. The tooltip is wrong here. Oh, okay, hold up. What? How much damage does this ability actually do? Does it say anywhere else? What is this called? Touch of Death? Doesn't say it there. Does 17? It's 5 plus 2 times cleric level? Okay, it does 17. Okay, that means we can kill on average with a second level spell slot. 44 plus 17 is 61. And this would indeed be 44 damage on average. Alright. Fuck it, we ball. I want to save these third level spell slots. It's not good. That is not good. Okay, well... Then half-orc triple crit? Does half-orc triple crit apply to spells? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Okay, well, this is a bit of a conundrum now. because it is invisible. Do I have a way to break it out of invisibility using a bonus action? I don't think I do. No speed potions. So we need to break it out of invisibility and then target it with inflict wounds. And even then, we still only have a 55% chance. I kind of just want to throw the prisoner's garb on. If it hits us anyways without needing to make an attack roll, like, fuck it, I guess. We'll throw this on. Yeah, we do get cursed again, which is a bit of a bummer. But whatever. And now... Now what? Do I have fairy fire? Sure don't have fairy fire. We could summon a spiritual weapon and then try and bait it out like that, but I'm pretty sure summoning a spiritual weapon breaks our sanctuary. And then it will likely just target us instead. Okay, let's go ahead and throw, I don't know, holy fire? We have, or holy water? We have holy water, right? Sure, dude. You're a fiend. Hello. Okay. Run for it, boys. We're bread broken. Go ahead and run this way. I don't want to lose them in combat. This is another thing. I don't want them to start teleporting around, and I don't want to lose them in combat. Why is it so hard to install Tries to Have? Am I just that bad at everything? No, I don't want to say it. No, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's not too tricky as far as modding goes. There's some tutorials up on how to install it, though. I linked it a few times in the Baldur's Gate 3 channel. If you go to the Discord server and scroll through, if you just like search Trials of Tav, I've probably linked it in response to people asking how to install Trials of Tav like 5 times at this point. Okay, so I guess we're just going to... What's your... Oh, the odds of this hitting are pretty good. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to try and kill with this. We just go Toll the Dead, and then we bread break, and we just run away. And I think this will work. I think this is fine. Invisibility on enemies is pointless. It makes me sad. What would you prefer invisibility to be better on enemies? It's already pretty good. I think invisibility is just very poorly implemented in this game in general, actually. Because of the way it makes people like completely untargetable. It's not very fun or interactive, and see invisibility doesn't actually let you see invisible creatures. Just gives you a chance to see them, which is really weird. So like the main counterplay that you'd think to see invisibility, or the main counterplay to invisibility you'd think would be see invisibility, which just isn't really the case. It's kind of just better to use AoE, which is very odd to me. Okay, this cursed item is so good, by the way. Coming in clutch bigly. Obviously not really the vibe for a blender build when we want to be in the thick of things, but it is quite good for situations like this. Yeah, you got this, dog. You'll figure it out. Uh-oh. Alright, this seems like a good distance. 25 meters. Blenders move very fast. It's true they do. But blenders also tend to not move very much. Hey, we leveled up. Okay, we made it out. I think I was panicking too much about that fight. I gotta keep this armor in mind. It's just so good. It is kind of a pain that we need to remove curse whenever we want to take it off, but this free dash it gives us is crazy. It is such a good ability. It is kind of unreal. Was that number 30? It sure was. And it was a tough number 30 as well. We earned that banana smoothie. Congratulations, team. We did it. We made it to banana smoothie. I feel like if we make it past banana smoothie, I'm pretty sure this is the right level, by the way. I don't have the list pulled up right now. I'm pretty sure if we make it past banana smoothie, we actually get to the ones that I actually kind of like am looking forward to drinking. I like banana smoothies, but you know, it's just so much banana. Okay, can we long rest again? Thank God we can long rest again. Do I need a long rest again? No, actually, because we're about to level up. So I can use this 3rd level spell slot to remove curse, and then we use the 4th level one for Spirit Guardians. That should be fine. You cannot be enwebbed or slowed by it. Each turn in combat, you create webbing around yourself in a 2-meter radius. Yes, please. Trap people in the blender? Can't escape from a blender. Okay, let's go ahead and level up. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and level up in Druid. I usually don't multi-class too much into these Trials of Tav runs, but there's not much point in continuing with Cleric. Oh, I guess we do get Death Ward. Death Ward is really good in Trials of Tav. Freedom of Movement is also really good. Maybe we hit level 7 and then we start going for Druid. Can't be reduced by... Movement speed can't be reduced by difficult terrain. Spells or magical effects can't be paralyzed or restrained. This is really good. You lost half-work feature? I did lose half-work feature. Yeah, these are both quite good spells for when we get more spell slots. I probably should long rest, you're right. Okay, we'll take these, and then I think after this we're gonna go for Druid levels. Oh, but then if we level up to level 8, we get another feat. I like taking feats. But the Druid levels also mean that we don't need to take Warcaster. I don't know, man. So many options, so many things to do. Okay, let's go ahead and remove Curse. Boop. And we will find our old armor. Swap this bad boy out. Phenomenal. And yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead and rest. Death Ward doesn't persist through rest, does it? I don't think it does, but we're gonna find out just in case. Blight also becomes a real spell with Death Cleric. It does, but I still don't think Blight is very good. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, it definitely does not persist. I would have been amazed if it did. Clutched it from 1 HP. We sure did, Proxy. We sure did. What did the Cursed Armor do? So the Cursed Armor, 10 AC clothing, makes it so that if we drop below 50% HP in combat, pretty much every foe on the battlefield must succeed a pretty high wisdom save or become paralyzed for 2 turns. But more importantly than that, we get a free dash once per turn, which is really, really good. That's why we were able to kite that guy so easily. It also lowers our initiative by 5, I think. So we get a -3 to initiative when we put it on, but pretty good armor. We wore it for quite a while yesterday. Any hoodles. I don't think I want to use Death Ward quite just yet, or Freedom of Movement, if I'm being honest with you. Not until we get more spell slots. Kind of just want to upcast Spirit Guardians. Seems like probably the best use of that spell slot. 56 rogue score. I'm a little worried that we're going to need a long rest again, and we aren't going to have enough currency to buy camp supplies. I should probably buy Volo's Eye. Just to, like, help a little bit in situations like that. Nah, who needs it? Get another tadpole. Another brain gummy. And then we'll go ahead and grab Ability Drain next. Seems good. I like Ability Drain. Same with Stage Fright, too. That whole upper section's quite nice. Okay, off we go, gang. Wait a second. Did I get any loot? Did I look at the loot? I totally did, didn't I? I did. I didn't see anything interesting. Alright, off we go. The -2 initiative was the curse, got it? Well, no, the curse was that we couldn't take it off. I mean, the -2 initiative is, I guess, also a curse, but... yeah. The curse that I casted remove curse for was just the fact that it wouldn't let me take it off. I did get the web boots. You're so right. I did get the web boots. That was good. Shouldn't discredit all of the loot that we got. Oh. It's a lot of guys. Bernard. Bernard is scary. Bernard is thankfully not immune to necrotic damage. Bernard can spend a legendary action to immediately launch a leaping static at a foe after being attacked. We also do no longer have our elixir, by the way, which is kind of a bummer. I wonder... How does he get a static discharge again? How do you get this? Is this from leaping static? I feel like it's from leaping static. It doesn't say how he gets it here. God, it's been so long since I fought Bernard. I wonder if Spirit Guardians triggers his legendary action. You do also get Divine Strike next level in Cleric? You do, yeah. It's, I don't know, it's not very impressive to me. Hey, Zaplight, how's it going? Good to see ya. I kind of want to test that. I don't really want to just like run at Bernard though. I'd rather he run to me. So let's go ahead and maybe walk back a little bit and hit these two. And I'm going to turn that off again, so it doesn't pop up every single time. Killed those two losers. And then off we go. We'll go the long way around to Bernard and see what if his legendary action triggers off of... Okay, this is his static discharge aura. This is how he gets it. Well, I kind of just want that to run out then, if I'm being honest with you. Lasts for 2 turns. Wears off at the start of his turn. What's the range on this leaping strike? 18 meters? That's quite far. I kind of just want that to run out. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Con save feat kind of too good with this type of build as well. You mean Warcaster? Yeah, I mean Warcaster is pretty good, but if we're going for a druid dip anyways, we could, with our next feat, take heavily armored, and then we can wear the armor that we got at the very start of this run, boost our AC by another... Oh wait, no, this doesn't boost our AC at all, actually. It means we take less damage and can't be charmed. That's not worth it though. Yeah, no, that would have been better, you know, at the start of the run. Yeah, I mean, we could take Warcaster. We don't have a lot of really good options for feats otherwise right now. But I think if we can avoid taking Warcaster, I kind of want to. Because even feats that are not like, you know, they don't like scream as like the best feats ever imaginable, like Huff, for example. Right, this triggers at the start of his turn. I fucked that up. I even said it. I was like, this triggers at the start of his turn. Oopsie whoopsie. Well, he's about to not be stunned anymore. But oh man, we can't even reach him. That is quite a bummer. Okay, well, let's blow this guy up. There you go. And then I guess we'll once again just like move at a range where Bernard is going to have to dash to reach us. Seems fine. And that wears off at the end of his turn. Alright, good to know. It's annoying. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just go ahead and be at a range where, yeah, he has to dash to reach us. I kind of want to Virulent Venom him and then do like a supercharge. Oh my god, he's just doing it again. I hate you, Bernard. Resilient can fit well with Starry form. I don't really think you need both. I wonder what his chance to hit is. Probably not worth staying in his aura. Let's go ahead and just walk backwards, use up his reaction here. Hey, that's nice. And then we'll just heal up and we'll just let him walk into us again. Hopefully he has to dash. I don't know what his move speed is. Can't check because he's an enemy, I guess. I don't really know why you can't read enemies' stuff. He's not dashing, guys. But he also didn't do anything. Okay, so now we know he's about to get stunned. I don't really want to trigger his legendary action if we don't have to. So I guess we can just stay here. We can just heal up and then, like, I don't know, just cast our turn. Boom, he's stunned. And then if he's stunned for a round. What are the odds of this working? Not great. I mean, we could do like an inflict wounds or something if we really want to, and then just channel divinity and get him nice and dead super quick. I don't think we need to though. I think we can just take a step back and then like do this. How is that possible? How is it possible for us to have dealt 1 damage? Oh, we minimum rolled the damage and then he reduced it by 1. Okay. Hey Carolina, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, well, the stun wears off at the end of his turn. We know that. So we'll just stay here. And so this is the last turn for our Spirit Guardians. I kind of just want to, like, do this. I was really hoping that would kill without having to do this too, but whatever, who cares? He's dead. Alright, it was a little awkward, but I learned how to fight Bernard now, at the very least. Hey Jordan, how's it going? Good to see ya, good to see ya. What type of tree fits in your hand? A palm tree. Oh, you rascal. You rascal, you. Okay, what do we got going on here? A Shattered Sentinel Helm. Cool. I'm not reading all that. I did my lore reading yesterday. Okay, so the rerolls clearly aren't working for our spells with the Knife of the Undermountain King. I always forget if it does, but I guess it's not. So we should probably go ahead and swap out of the Knife of the Undermountain King. Don't do Darkness Cloud stuff. Yeah, let's just go ahead and swap back to the Flail of Inspiration, I guess. Or we could go even further back. We could go all the way back to the Staff of the Beast Whisperer, boosting our wisdom. That way our spell save DC is better. And our chance to hit is a little bit better. You know, sure. I was liking that. Hey, OC, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. We are kind of getting camp supplies now at the end of each fight. Okay, let's go ahead and grab some tadpoles. We'll go ahead and grab Stage Fright and Ability Drain. Probably go for Shield of Thralls next. Maybe should have gone for it a little bit sooner, but that's okay. So that was round 31. So we're going on to 32 now. Off to 32. We're doing good, folks. I think we're going to be picking up speed today, provided nothing goes horribly wrong, knock on wood. Okay, Spirit Guardian's a level 3, a little less damage this go around. That's a-okay. 2 spawns coming up. 1 on the high ground. Are they both on the high ground? Kind of hard to tell, actually. Should I start heading up there? Let's just go, like, here-ish. Maybe they won't be able to see us very easily here. A Gnoll Hunter and a Goblin Warrior. Sometimes Trials with Tab spawns are so annoying. Like, this is such a weird spawn for everybody involved. Like, now we just both have to spend turns dashing towards each other. Kind of odd. Also, I got a little bit scared because it kind of looks like my character's still wearing the cursed armor in the portrait down here for some reason. But yeah, I guess we're just gonna go ahead and dash at them. Is that a good idea? I mean, I guess so. I want to kill the gnoll. Yeah, we'll just make sure that we don't enter turn near the ledge. I also hope the web doesn't get ignited under you a lot of times. Oh yeah, that would suck. That's not even something that I really considered when I grabbed the web. Surely they would never do that to me. Surely. Don't really want to get hit by Fury the Small either. So let's go, like, this way. Now this guy has to dash to reach us. Look at this nerd having a run. Oh, well, they died anyways. A Quasit and a rat. It's a lot easier than some of the other fights that we've had recently. Where are the Quasit and the rat? They're on the other side of the map. There's another enemy spawning down here. What are these spawn placements? These are so weird. We got enemies spawning down below now. Do I just stay up here? I guess so. Portraits only update on level up, so that'll fix next time you level. Oh, I actually had no idea about that. Whoa! Look at that rat go! A ghoul and an ancient mud mephit. I think ancient mud mephits can spawn more mud mephits, and it's so far away. What the hell? Why? Why is this happening? Okay. Can I target the ghoul from up here? Sure can't. I can hit the rat. Alright. It's a dead rat. Am I staying up here? I guess we'll just see how the ghoul moves on this upcoming turn. I had Shovel spawn in Trials of Tav in Slayer form once. It was terrifying. What does that mean? Like Shovel was a Slayer? Like Orin? I'm so scared. Just lost my solo honor to hold person again. That's a classic. Does Deathward and Orc feature stack? You know, I don't know. I think they do. I don't think I've ever had both active and had them both trigger in a single fight. I'm pretty sure they do. I don't see why they wouldn't. So I'm hoping they do. Go ahead and do this. So I'm not really too worried about the ghoul hitting us because we did bone chill it. So I guess we'll just go ahead and back up a little bit. That is Super Shovel. I hope we get to see Super Shovel. That sounds awesome. Did it just give birth on top of me and then use its baby as like a suicide bomber? That's kind of fucked up, guys. What the hell? Okay, fantastic. Dead. We get a heal. Look at all this healing we have. Kind of crazy. Now we gotta find a way to kill this Quasi. How was movie, by the way? Did it go smoothly? Yeah, it went pretty smoothly. No big complaints. It did take a long time because, you know, we didn't get like a U-Haul or anything. We were just using... Hey, nice shot. We were just using the vehicles that we had available to us, me and my friends. And yeah, it ended up taking quite a while. We had to do like, I don't know, like 7 trips or something like that, all in all. Maybe 6, maybe 7 trips. But we got it done. And then at the very end of it, you know, it was just me and Theodosia hanging out in the bathroom because she was so scared. She was tweaking. Your targeted leveled evocation spells cast on allies or self also heal for a d6. That's weird. That's stuff for like healing word, I guess, because that's a targeted leveled evocation spell. It's kind of cool. Not better than what we have at the very least. Cool armor, or sorry, cool clothing too. Robes of the Young Master. Also, I should probably look at what this does. Until long rest. Grant a creature moments of insight into the future. Until its next long rest, it has advantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Other creatures have disadvantage attacking it, and it cannot be surprised. That's pretty good. Stream 1, dead people want to fuck dinosaurs. Stream 2, baby bomb. Yeah, Trials of Tav, it does get a little freaky sometimes. This is insanely good. I guess we probably want to use this next time we long rest. We could save it for like a big fight too, I guess. I don't know. Advantage on everything seems the kind of thing you just want to use for like a full day. And really make that day last. Like maybe I don't even use Spirit Guardians on most of those fights while I have that active. Okay, we got 5 enemies coming up. Sounds like we get to buy another tadpole. Don't mind if I do. For transfuse health. We've almost got our Call of the Week to its first cap. Off we go to our next fight. It's not Trials of Tav, it's just you. The web spawned under me because we spawned next to a lit candelabrum. It immediately set on fire. Good. Thank you, game. If this makes me lose concentration, I'm gonna tweak. I am going to tweak, gang. I guess what we're gonna do is, like, I'm not wasting a potion putting that fire out. And in case there's an enemy that spawns that can counterspell and whatnot, it's still probably the right play to Spirit Guardians first. I guess we can heal at the very least. A red cap blood sage. Speaking of people who can hold person. Anyways, I cannot be blamed for the dead people trying to fuck dinosaurs yesterday. That was not my doing. Oh, I was still too close to the fire. Okay, where is this guy? On the roof. Of course it's on the fucking roof. Okay, well, I guess that makes it a little easier to avoid. We need to stay in here. I don't know where to go this turn. I guess we're going like in this way. Kind of weird that all the enemies are on the roof. Yeah, I guess we go, if the camera will let me, I guess we could just like go into this room and try and like lure the enemies over to us. Damn, I really feel like I should probably put out the fire. Ah, it's fine. It'll be okay. Can I see this guy from here? No, didn't think so. All right, let's just go ahead and, I don't know, dash into the corner, let them come to us. What? Crazy shot, dude. Crazy shot. Through 2 doorways, one of which had like a solid door in the way. You cannot be blamed for the what? For the dead people trying to fuck the dinosaurs. Was not my doing. Okay, there's a stinky old ghast in my face. I don't want to walk into the fire because we're not on fire right now. Which would mean I have to jump. If I jump... Sure, we don't get a heal. And I lose my action. But at least we're not in the fire. And I guess to get even further out of the fire... Dog, you do not have line of sight on that guy. Don't lie to me. Guess we go in here. Am I free from the fire? Oh my god. Well, we lost concentration anyways. That's a bummer. That was a wanted level bullet twist. I still need to see that movie. Okay. Well, that was a bummer. Oh my god, dude. We've failed a whole bunch of saving throws, and I am now paralyzed. Am I dead? Am I going to die here? We're just rolling awfully. We rolled a nat 1 on that saving throw against getting paralyzed. We got critically hit by a goblin, lost concentration, which could have killed the ghast. And then the ghast walked up to us, hit us. We rolled a nat 1 on the saving throw against that. Good lord. And we can't use actions. You know what, guys? You're so rude. It's kind of unbelievable how rude you guys are. And my webs keep getting lit on fire. I don't even know what lit my webs on fire this time. Make it stop. Okay, who needs to die first? Probably the red cap blood sage. Yeah, I know I'm on fire. We do have fire resistance, so it's not like too big of a deal. How does he know to stand by the Guardian of Faith? Was it the Orb of Fire? No, I don't think the Orb of Fire actually makes any fire. Other than, you know, the fire seeds. But the fire seeds just got planted. What? What? Did the fire... No fucking way. The fire that got started by my web, broke my sanctuary. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Everybody died. Except for me. Okay, we gotta take off these boots, dude. We gotta take off the web boots. What the hell? How am I still alive? Okay. Now that's gaming. You know it is. Okay, so we don't have our half-orc endurance feature. We definitely lost it somewhere in the midst of all that. I don't even fucking know what happened here, man. Okay, let's go ahead and use one of these. I don't like using those, but let's do that. We need a long rest after this anyways. I'm just taking these boots off now, dude. These boots are not good. This guy's still on the roof, so I guess we're gonna start... Can I please have the camera go back down? I guess we're gonna start heading over here so we can climb up onto the roof. There's fucking fire and stinky clouds everywhere. And a salmon pie, which I guess we'll take. I don't know what to do, guys. I guess we'll just try and work our way up to this dude. The fire plus called we killed 3 of them, which is insane. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't just like regular fire. I think there was some fire seeds in there too, right? Was it really just regular fire? Object used on self. Spirit Guardians killed some people there. No, this was last fight. What happened here, man? Oh, it's because our fire was getting buffed by the orb of fire. That's why it was doing so much damage. Yeah, that's what was happening. And then was this the fire seed? I think these are the fire seeds. Yeah, the fire seeds triggered, spread the fire, fire did fire damage, fire did extra fire damage, Call of the Week happened. I don't know, man. Call of the Week's a really good ability. I don't know if I've mentioned that before, but Call of the Week's a pretty good ability. Jump on the crates next to you. No, don't backseat. I'm gonna stand here and do nothing instead. Wait for this guy to come to me. Alright. Saved by the boots? I do not think the boots saved us at all there. I think the boots are the only reason we almost died there. I'm just gonna keep waiting for this stuff to run out. Honestly. This guy's just gonna like run through this whole area? That's fine with me. Oh, that's not where I expected them to go. Why? They already walked into the stinking cloud there anyways. 2 things can be true. I mean, I don't personally know if I would describe as the boots saving me there if they also endangered me. It's like, you know, your buddy like shoves you into a pool, not realizing that you can't swim, and then jumps into the pool and drags you out of it. You don't be like, yeah, John saved my life the other day. No, John tried to fucking kill you. Anyways, so it's just us and this guy now, which I guess if we're gonna long rest after this, so just, I don't know, go all out, do some Spirit Guardians. We can do some Spirit Guardians and then do some inflict wounds and whatnot. Sounds like a good idea. Probably should have cast this last turn. Too busy thinking about John, that rat bastard. Okay, let's get into melee. Square up. Do this. Deal 2 damage there. Huge. He had to endanger you in order to save you. How gracious of them. We do pretty good burst damage when we want to. Oop. Ouch. So do the opponents, apparently. Alright, you, my friend, should die. I would like it if you did. Man, our odds of actually hitting people are not particularly great. Go figure. Hey, but we did it anyways. And we can actually heal ourselves. Hey, we got an Arrow of Aberration Slaying. That's pretty cool. Hey, Randomize, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Okay, well, I guess we're just off to bed again. Kind of a short day. Upon taking damage, gain protection from evil and good for 2 turns. If you're an elf, this effect also triggers when you dodge an attack. Wow, wish we were an elf. This is crazy too. What the hell? You gain a plus D20 to melee weapon attack rolls until the end of your turn after you use dash. I wonder if that works with our cursed items. I mean, it's still better than the Gloves of Uninhibited Kishigo, so I guess we'll throw them on. But we have a crazy monk build. Absolutely insane. Oh my god, we actually have enough camp supplies to rest. I did not think that was going to be a thing. We're doing it, folks. We're resting. We're resting so hard right now. You know, I kind of want to take the tough feat next level. I like the tough feat, especially for Trials of Tav. As you can see, having a lot of life is pretty good. I do like having a lot of life, but Warcaster's probably the play. But then if we take Warcaster, we also probably don't need to get the Star Druid thing. There's a guy on like a full one of those big lawnmowers that you can ride on, just right outside my window, which is wide open, by the way. They just made direct eye contact with me and then just fucking schmooved off on their little lawnmower Zamboni. I wish I was that cool. Okay, well, I guess we're just back to these shitty boots. And then off we go to buy another tadpole. Was the Pixie Blessing ever needed in these 32 fights? I don't know. Was that fight 32? I thought that was fight 33. I'm gonna trust you to say that was fight 32. On to fight 33. Yeah, I actually have no idea. I don't think so. Okay, well, we might as well go in and shield the thralls. Okay, on to fight 33. Off we go, folks. To the heap side strand. Yep. How many fights are possible in this mod? Is there no limit? There's no limit. Which, you know, I guess there's good and bad with that. There are like end game ultra bosses. Like I think Vecna is supposed to be the hardest fight the Trials of Tav adds. There's some other cool custom enemies along the way. Mephistopheles is my personal goat. Love fighting Mephistopheles. I think we've fought Vlaakith before too. That was a pretty cool fight. Your PC is the limit? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, we'll do a big Spirit Guardians. There's also multiplayer if you want to play sometime together, Proxy. Asmodeus is in there. That's spooky. I don't want to fight Asmodeus. I'm honestly more afraid of Asmodeus than Vecna. The Owlbear Mate. Could be a little spooky. Winged Horrors can definitely be spooky. They are capable of paralyzing us, much the same way that ghoul was. I think they're a little less good at it, though. Agile Guardians can deal a lot of damage, too. I don't know where that is, though. But let's go ahead and do this. Winged Horrors are undead, so bone chilling them gives disadvantage on hitting us. It's pretty nice. Don't forget Super Shovel. Yeah, there is Super Shovel, too, that you gotta look out for. Let's just go ahead and run up to you, see if you explode. Boop. That's not an explosion. Alright, please don't kill me. I hope the Owlbear doesn't, like, Batista bomb me and just instantly blow me up. That would suck. Never played the mod before, but watching you every time makes me want to. It's a really fun time if you just like the combat of the game and just want to, you know, zone out for a little while and chill. It's kind of why I do these Trials of Tav streams when I want, like, a bit of a break from the regular game. Because it's nice to just, like, hang out and do these... Oh my god. Hold up. Owlbear Mate used Vengeful Father in response to the Winged Horror dying. What are the implications of this? What? Was the winged horror its child? Well, it can multi-attack now. It's a little spooky. I wonder if there's a spot where we can go where we can just like kill this thing by hiding in a doorway, like right here in the little shack. That could be a thing. Target is out of sight. I disagree. I frankly, strongly disagree. There you go. Target is too far. Please. There you go. Got them both. Okay, not bad. We're gonna go into this hut if we can. I had to abandon a favorite save after like 1200 rogue score. Oh, I thought it was gonna land on me. I got so scared. My life was flashing before my eyes in like the slowest possible way. I don't know if we can. I feel like we could probably fit through this door and the owlbear can't, and I kind of want to try. I'm just gonna go for it. We're just gonna see what happens. If it hits me, it stuns itself. Never mind. We were too far away to stun it. My bad. Well, knocked me a little closer to the door at the very least. We can go ahead and do this. Kill that guy. Head in here. Can you reach me in here, Mr. Bear? You go Warcaster, then you could put some points into Monk. You have good items for it. Okay, it can hit me from all the way over there. I mean, yeah, we could do some Monk stuff, but then we don't get more spell slots for our Blender stuff. Yeah, I guess Bone Chill is just our best bet if we don't want to spend too many spell slots. Okay, time to find out if it can reach me in here. 3 damage. We did lose our Spirit Guardians, huh? It did knock me prone by whacking me. It's a little bit rude. Well, yeah, let's just find out what happens. Oh my god, it can make it in here. I was not expecting that. I really wasn't expecting that. Shit, am I gonna recast Spirit Guardians just to kill this thing then? I don't want to. What if I do this? Just like crit hit it with a with an level 1 inflict wounds. That's definitely what I meant to have happen. Slim bear. This bear should it's so slim that it should start up a YouTube channel and start going by X so that we can call it Slim X. There's an idea. Okay, well, I'm just gonna kill you. Goodbye. And heal up, please. What is it doing? Holy shit, it's shaking its ass. Me after I fucking die and just start twerking it like crazy? Bouncing on it crazy style? Proxy Truant Trials with Tav crossover episode? I mean, I don't want to pressure Proxy into it or anything, but I know it can be annoying getting content requests and whatnot. But if you want to play Proxy, even if it's off stream, let me know. I'd be happy to introduce you to the ways of Trials of Tav. Okay, whoops. That's not alt. I keep pressing that instead of alt. I mentioned it yesterday. I got a new keyboard, and the keys are like, you know, slightly not where I expect them to be. So I keep pressing the Windows key instead of alt to see what the items are. AC +1. Is that better than saving throws +1? Probably not, which is a little bit fucked up. But when a foe casts a spell on you, they receive magic suppression for 1 turn, reducing the target's magical power. I wonder if this happens before the spell works. Because if this triggers before the spell works, this is kind of like the best of both worlds. Try to look into it. I'm moving countries next week. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that. Hope the move goes well, brother. You know what, let's try this out. Let's try this out. When you cast a necromancy spell in combat, regain a bonus action point. Fuck, that is good. We cast a lot of necromancy spells. This is a necromancy spell. So is this. So is this. We don't do a lot with our bonus actions though. Hey, that's crazy monk support though. Damn. Stunning strike. Once per battle. Dang. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just stick with what we got. Do a short rest to get our HP back. 63 currency. How many more tadpoles do I need to buy anyways? 3? 1, 2. Leave this place for last, even though this place is better than charm. Both of them probably not going to do much. Hey, we have another spell slot thingy we can prepare. Let's prepare daylight in case we come across vampires. Okay, off we go. I think the next long rest we take is the one where we're going to use Foresight or whatever it's called. The big level 9 spell scroll. Okay, off we go, gang. The monk do be calling. I mean, there's ways we can make the monk kind of blendery. Oh fuck, I did not take a look at the map. Hope's Prison. This did, I mean, I looked at it, but it did not register as like this map. This is a scary, scary map. We need to move. Also, once again, I'm not a fan of the spawn points on this map. Oh, hey guys, they're all spawning here. Probably should have looked closer at that too. Well, hopefully it's nothing too scary. Please don't shove me to my death. Goblin Boss, Brigand, Bear, Mask of Regret. Oh, we saved on it. Okay, they received magic suppression after they cast Command Halt. After we saved on it. So, good to know. This does not boost our saving throws for the spells that it applies to, which is, you know, that's fine. Would have been probably a little too good to be true if that were the case. Okay, what's your whole dealio, anyways? You're just a rogue? I think you're just a rogue. Okay, well... rogues can be scary. Especially if they're a rogue that tries to command halt me. I think that means that I probably want to kill the little guys. Target is too close. There you go. Probably means I want to kill the little guys, because if I kill the little guys, then even if my turn gets skipped, I don't need to stress out too much. And then you have a ranged weapon. I mean, you seem to be a swashbuckler rogue. It's kind of interesting. But you got a ranged weapon out, so I'm just gonna get all up in your grill. We'll pass our turn here. Illithid Charm is about to be as useful as Trickery Domain Cleric. Yeah, probably. Trickery Domain Cleric is great for duplicating items. True. Ouch. Okay, does have a melee attack. Sure does. Dang, we're 1 HP off from being able to get Ancient Chaos stacks. Oh my god, this is a chasm here? You're shitting me. If we failed that, we would have died. What do you mean this is a chasm? Oh my god. It's because of the weapon she carries that she has the command spell? You're so right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Also, there's a Displacer Beast around now, which is also kind of scary. Okay, well, this lady's a lot scarier than I thought she was gonna be. And we have a Displacer Beast to go with it. Both quite scary enemies. Our odds of hitting are not great. Toll the Dead odds are pretty great. But we should probably heal this turn. And unfortunately, we're not quite low enough to be able to heal from Ancient Chaos. We had 1 HP less we could. I think this means I need to use one of my big healing potions. I would love to inflict wounds here, but with a 55% chance, that does not feel good. We need them to miss us so that our shield triggers. Oh, we have Cure Wounds prepared? Since when? I guess we could do Cure Wounds then. Don't want to do more than a second level one though. That only heals 13 on average. Okay, let's go ahead and do a big heal. And then we will also... I guess we'll also go ahead and get Shield of Thralls going. And we'll wedge ourselves in the corner where we can't get shoved into a chasm. This is honestly the scariest battle arena. It's quite frightening. She's also taking 2 damage from our Spirit Guardians. Probably because of her uncanny dodge or something. Which is not good. Okay, we have Blessing of Authority now. Which kinda has me wanting to just go sicko mode on her. I think I'm more afraid of her than the Displacer Beast. I don't really remember how frightening Displacer Beasts are, though. Also, there's a bear here that I haven't mentioned at all. There sure is a bear here. Do I want to go all out on this lady? We don't have a reaction. Oopsie. You know what? Let's just go ahead and do like a first level inflict wounds. Touch of Death. Get her a little bit low. And then stay in our little safety corner. There's food on the ground. The food gets auto-picked up at the end of the fight. It's not too big of a deal. Okay, she got stunned. That's good for me, I think. Actually, I don't know if it matters. What would I like to do to you? Probably Toll the Dead. And then maybe this kills. Sure does kill. And then we can go ahead and heal up. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Then we got a Displacer Beast over here, which is probably going to jump over to us soon. But if it doesn't, that's great. Is it a barbarian? Thankfully not. Thankfully the bear is just a bear. Target is out of sight. Let's see how true that is. Okay, it's pretty true. You get a pass on that one, game. 65. 65. I think we'll go for the 65% chance. Alright. If it's gonna stay there, then I am totally okay with taking this fight slow. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna stay there. That is rude. Can I just, like, walk out of range of this guy? I think so. Still a little 60% chance to hit you. Hey, get a nice beefy critical. And then go around here. Not bad, not bad. Okay, it's here now. Wow, this is bullshit. Hitting far enough away that it's not getting hit by Spirit Guardians, and it's through like a solid door too. This game, dude. This game. I have a +9 to hit. It's a big plus. Okay, well, this isn't the end of the world. Lol, the photo mode confirmation. Sometimes you just gotta make sure the game's not BSing you. Because I've definitely had it at some points where it's just completely like, I don't know about that one, game. I really hope this hits. Guys, it did not hit. This is a chasm? No. No, this isn't a chasm. This is a solid wall. If something happens to me, I get shoved through this solid wall and die. We're going to Larian Studios together. All of us. Hey, JJ, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, that time they're getting hit by Spirit Guardians. And we are not getting hit, which is very cash money. So we have the Blessing of Authority now. Do I want to use more spell slots? I think I probably want to save some for a future fight. There's an idea. That did 6 damage. And I guess we're gonna stay here. I don't think it can kill us. I think it would need at least 1 crit and 1 regular hit to pop our half-orc feature, which I'm pretty sure I have available. Maybe you can shove it into the solid rocks? I think you're overestimating my strength. Would be pretty impressive if I could, though. Okay, please die, my friend. That's not good. We are out of Spirit Guardians. Also don't really feel the need to spend another spell slot in this fight, though. We did it. We killed an enemy Displacer Beast. Okay. Well, there goes our half-work feature. We did just get crit hit twice, and that wasn't good. That was... We got crit hit twice and rolled the crit fail on our concentration save? That's fucked up, man. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess we could try to have Repulsor or Force Tunneled it through the solid wall, but I don't think this actually is a chasm. I think this is just lying. My god, dude. My god. I just kind of want this thing to die without us having to waste more healing potions. I guess we need a long rest again after this. Can we turn off this lamp? Doesn't look like it. Is there anywhere here that is darkness? Also does not look like it. Does this count as darkness for the purposes of our healing? Let's find out. It does. Infinite healing if we just pass our turn here over and over. I'm not gonna make you guys sit through that. We're taking a long rest after this anyways, because kind of have to. I'll just use one of these and then we'll go beat up a bear. Take my Prime sub for the pain that the poly run put you through. Just finished watching it. It was an ace watch. Shame about the amount of backseating. Ah, thank you. I much appreciated. I really thought that I had Prime sub set up to send alerts on Twitch, but I guess not. Either way, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Really, really appreciate it. I'll take a look at that again after stream. But I'm glad you liked the poly run. Okay, let's kill this bear. Who's your favorite Slay the Spire character? Good question. I mean, for Slay the Spire 2, probably the Regent. Big Regent fan. I like the cut of that guy's jib. I think for Slay the Spire 1, probably the Defect. Defect is a very fun character. We got the Verdant Regrowth Armor. That sounds like a healing item. Okay, we do have 45 currency, so we can buy Camp Supplies if we need to. Do I need to? Sure do need to. God, that blows, dude. That double crit hit was just mean of the game. If you roll a 1 or lower on a saving throw, you reroll the die one time and take the higher result. The Enforcer Shield has boosted our chance to hit so much that it's kind of unreal. What does this do? When you spend a charge of Natural Recovery, you have an 85% chance to immediately recover it. Natural Recovery is the one that gives spell slots back, right? That's kind of crazy. Infinite spell slots for a druid? That's pretty interesting. Okay. What if we put on the Cultist Shield, and then we lose this and go back to the Flail of Inspiration so that we can get our chance to hit from that. This way we don't not one roll stuff all the time. My face when I roll lower than a 1. Been known to happen, unfortunately. Right, we need to take a long rest, which means buying camp supplies. It's not a death spiral, guys. It's not a death spiral. We should really buy Anointed in Splendor, by the way. I totally forgot that we were at 84 rogue score. We really want to buy Anointed in Splendor and Sweetstone features and all that stuff. Time to stop buying Illithid powers and boost our saving throws. Probably should have done that sooner. I hope that doesn't result in my death. Maybe multiclass into Druid for more Blender. Yeah, we've been talking about multiclassing into Druid. Problem is, it's kind of one Blender or another. Because, like, I feel like Spike Growth is a pretty blendery ability, but it's also concentration. I guess it could give versatility to our blending ways. But I think I kind of want to get the feat at level 8. Any hoodles. What fight are we on? I forgot to keep track. I keep forgetting. Was that 30... 34 that we just beat? Are we on to 35? I think we're on to 35. I'm gonna say we're on to 35. I guess I'm gonna go count again after stream today, because I keep forgetting. Let's go ahead and use Shield of Thralls. Oop. The limit is 20 now. We have space. Yeah, we can eventually get druid levels. For sure. And we probably will. Okay, off to our next... Ooh, wait, no. Not yet. Let's do this. We'll use the Scroll of Foresight. We will get advantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, and we will give disadvantage on all of our enemies attacking us, and we will also have surprise immunity for the day. That sounds like a good idea. Can I make any elixirs? Do I have any elixirs? Do have an elixir of viciousness too, which, you know, fuck it. If we're gonna try and like get through fights without using spirit guardians, let's see what this looks like. 2 enemies spawning. See what happens. Gotta go. See you all later. I'll play Outer Wilds on the Discord soon. Hell yeah. I'll be there. Ping me when you do. I'm a little worried what our damage is gonna look like without Spirit Guardians here. But I'm excited to test it. Okay, we got 2 spawns coming up. 1 over there. Okay, if we're not doing Spirit Guardian shenanigans right off the bat, maybe we just like move up here for some amount of high ground. And we don't need to prep anything. Oh, I guess if we're not doing Spirit Guardians, should probably concentrate on Shield of Faith. 24 AC and all enemies. Oh, right, we still have that +1 AC cloak on. And all enemies have disadvantage on hitting us. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. Speaking of cool games, by the way, that are in my favorites, I played... Where's this imp at, dog? Over here. Can I get them both in my AoE? Probably. Yes, I can. I played Subnautica 2 recently. Hey, nice. Those were some good kills. Played Subnautica 2 recently. In the little moments of free time, I was basically no-lifing Subnautica 2. And I gotta admit, really fucking cool game so far. I really wish there was more of it. There's not a lot of content in the early access right now, but oh my god, dude, it lives up to the hype of Subnautica 1. It is not another Subnautica Below Zero, thankfully. Can't say I was a fan of Below Zero, but Subnautica 2 is really doing it for me. Okay, good start. We got Rugen and a Crawling Claw. 4 more spawns coming up. The Impeals. Yeah, I know the Impeals, but also I'm okay with killing that imp there because, I mean, we don't... it's gonna be a while until we take damage in this fight anyways. The imp's just gonna be annoying to have around. It is a no biggie. It's gonna be peak, I can feel it. I really hope they don't fumble Subnautica 2. I really, really hope they don't. I mean, it's such an amazing start. The game is so fun. There's like a little quality of life changes that I feel they need to make to the game, but other than that, it's got good bones, man. It's got great bones. Okay, this guy's gotta go, but they're far enough away that they're gonna have to dash even if they want to hold person us. So they can go on a future turn. Who else needs to go? Nobody really, if I'm being honest with you. Just the Blood Sage. So the Blood Sage is not a concern yet, so we'll take this hit. And then we'll go ahead and do this. And, well, I guess we'll get rid of you because you're a melee guy. And same with you. This guy did not die. Can't help but notice that that man is still alive. That's okay. You can come dashing. I love the change with the crafting, just taking from the inventory of items and storage is great. Oh, it's amazing. It's a whole new world in Subnautica 2. Would definitely recommend. The first Subnautica is one of my favorite games of all time. Subnautica 2 is poised to take its place, which I'm pretty stoked about. Okay, now this guy is a danger to us. Danger to us all. What's our threshold right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Proxy, are you still here? Do you know if this one in the middle counts? I'm gonna say 14 anyways. Which means we need to upcast this if we want it to kill. Or we could try and run away. I don't think we can run away, though. Our jumps are not really that good. I don't think the middle one counts. All right. That makes sense. Okay, so we needed to upcast it to 3rd level? That feels insane. This is a high upcast. I mean, okay. Don't do this at home, kids, but I am going to just ignore the Blood Sage and kill all of the guys who are going to hurt us if we do get hold personed. He's opening wounds instead, which is, you know, fine by me. And now he's got magic suppression going. I do not want to spend a 3rd level spell slot on killing this guy. Bro just ran up to me to shove me. What the hell? I just got a text from my optometrist. They need to check my eyes. I have kind of been ignoring my optometrist. I'm not gonna lie. I feel a little bit bad about it. And to be honest with you, my eyes have... I think they've been getting worse. So I do really think I need to go to the optometrist. It was a really good fight, by the way. Turns out Foresight might be a pretty good spell. Anyways, yeah, I have kind of been ignoring my optometrist. They've sent me like 3 reminders over the past like 8 months to go book an appointment. I did go one time in person to the optometrist office. After I got the very first reminder, I went to their office in person. And I was like, hey, I need to get my eyes checked again. And they were like, oh, sorry. All of our systems are down right now. We like literally cannot book an appointment for you. So you got to come back another day. And then I just haven't. Which, you know, that's my bad. But it's, yeah, I'll get around to it. I'll get around to it at some point. I need to go to the dentist too. Gotta take care of myself, man. Are they sending the reminders in increasingly larger text each time? Let me take a look. Take a look for you. I mean, the text size is the same. The actual, like, but I think they're actually, like, the word count is decreasing. Yeah, it does look like the word count is decreasing each time. Eventually, they're just going to send me, like, one word, just to be, like, reminder. They're so done with me. They hate me. When healed while standing on water, additionally regain a D4 hit points? I don't think so. We did get a invisibility scroll. It's pretty cool. What else we got? Wisdom increases to 18, attacks ignore resistance to radiant damage. That's interesting. Ooh. Is this a fucking gun? Cool. Movement speed +2. It's a hand crossbow. Yeah, sure. I'll take a hand crossbow. We can put a hand crossbow in our offhand now too. I guess actually we should switch these around so we can do the better one in our offhand because that's the one we're more likely to use. +2 meters to our move speed is huge. Soulbreaker Greatsword. I almost said Soulbreaker Gay Sword. That's not what that is. Could be though. Could be. Baldur's Gate 3 is very supportive of the LGBTQ community. God bless. Okay, well, we're still good to keep going. We didn't use, like, anything. Okay, we're saving up for Anointed in Splendor, Sweetstone features. Do not let me spend on other stuff. That is way more important than anything else. Off we go to our next fight. I know you don't like to micromanage summons, but I'm pretty sure the Dryad has a spammable spike growth. It does. It very much so does. Probably won't do that, but it is kind of Blender related. I wish I had a gay sword. What would the gay sword do? Just a sword that is gay, but still, you know, like capable of murdering people. I feel like a sword's sexuality would not affect its ability to murder somebody. We got 4 enemies spawning. This is where the horny dinosaurs live normally. Hopefully we do not encounter any more of them again. Because that last time was, oh no, they're all going before us. One of them's a magma mephit. Hopefully we don't immediately get heat metaled. Obviously, a gay sword would slay. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. That's actually so good that I'm kind of mad that I didn't think about it. That's a really good one. I like that. Give this guy a sub. Yeah, that's so fucking good. Okay, Ulma's fucking horrifying, by the way. I need to, I need to pay attention to this fight. She's a scary lady. So if she is below 90% of her hit points, she can knock you prone. If she is below 40% hit points, her attacks are automatically crit hits, which, you know, she has brutal critical because she's a barbarian. If she's below 20% hit points, her attacks deal an extra 4d8 slashing damage. So if she's at 20% or lower, she knocks you prone and then crit hits you for 8d8 plus like 3d12 or whatever. Basically you fucking die if she gets to low health and is not instantly killed. Hey Ramon, how's it going? Good to see ya. So I'm thinking maybe we just like ignore her for a moment and start going after some of these other guys who are also going to be kind of annoying but are significantly easier to kill. And we continue to run away from her. And then, oh no, there's more guys too. Blink dogs. They can blink. What the fuck? And then once we get to a spot where we feel like we can maybe burst her down, then we do that. Can we push her into a chasm? I think I would like to do that. I'm a little worried about luring her towards chasms though, because if we're next to a chasm, then she, you know, she's a barbarian. She also has crazy mobility too, by the way, because she's a barbarian. She's got fast movement. She can jump like crazy. She can dash. Are we still with our guy from yesterday? We sure are. Not a lot of points concentrating on something. I really don't want to spend more than a second level spell slot to do this. God, I'm so afraid what's gonna happen if I reduce her to like 20% hit points with this though. Like I want to inflict wounds and then crit with her channel divinity. I don't think that's gonna kill her though, and if we leave her alive, then I might just be asking to get murdered. Well, I guess we can bonus action shoot her with our offhand attack if she lives, and then maybe that'll do her in. Fuck it, we ball. She does still appear to be alive and not low enough to kill. What? An interesting conundrum. Run for it, boys. Shoot her in the fucking head. This is also not gonna kill. I actually don't think I want this to hit, now that I think about it. Definitely don't want it to crit, because then she has a very real chance of getting knocked below 20% hit points, and then I think we just die. So we go here, and then just everybody say, please, Ulma, please. I'm just a little boy, just a little birthday boy. I'm only a goblin. I'm only worth 3 XP. Please don't kill me, please. Sanctuary? Nah, I'm not that afraid. We do still have Foresight on, and we have Shield of Thralls active. So I'm not that worried. OMG, Ulma, my goat. Well, your goat might kill me here. Okay. Maybe I should have been more worried. She does have a plus 12 to hit. I did not think she had a plus 12 to hit. Who does she think she is? A Get Yankee? God, she's so scary, dude. 88% chance to hit. Please die, Ulma. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay. Crisis averted. Just go ahead and get this going again. Yeah, I wonder if I could have gotten out of that if I like played that a little bit smarter. Maybe I should have just like immediately upcasted like a really high inflict wounds. I don't know. I don't know what the proper play was there. Never didn't have it? Yeah, exactly. Oh, sorry if you guys can hear me chugging water. My water bottle is so loud. I want to get a new one. I want to get one of those metal ones that just have like a stopper that I can unscrew. Hey, Cristeris, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, this is a loud water bottle, man. I think it got louder. I'm gonna drink some tea instead. I got so many liquids here. I had soup for breakfast too. I'm a liquid-filled man. I'm like 80% liquid. I think most people are like 70%. I'm 80, baby. Anyways, let's kill some of these guys. Okay, well, what if I like just shot a fucking bomb at these guys? It's once per battle. That sounds like kind of fun, honestly. Let's do that. What is this auto path thing? What if I didn't walk off of the log? Why does it want me to walk off of the log so bad? Can I be on the log? Yeah, there you go. There we go. What kind of soup? I just had instant noodles. Just some ramen. Okay, hit him with the old smoke powder shot. Pew! Hey, that's pretty good. Kind of nice to have an AoE ability. We were really lacking that. That's not bad, folks. Also, whoa. Holy shit, this zombie's got hops. I should bind the offhand attack to some key so that I don't forget to do this. Offhand attack, bind that to 2. Here you go. Okay. How am I killing these guys? Like this, I guess? Yeah, that seems fine. And then we'll shoot the zombie. For 3 damage? It's not a lot of damage. Where's bro going? Alright. Interesting. Well, if it's just the zombie, I could just walk away so that we actually have advantage on the dog. Because I don't think the zombie's gonna hit us. And then we can do this, and we can do this. And then they're both dead. Except they're not both dead. Now they're both dead. Alright, not a bad fight. We're level 8 now, too. I definitely think that I want the feats rather than starting to multi-class here. And then I think after this, we multi-class. Try to get sponsored by Osaka? Like the city? Apparently, if you hand over a starting to the Gur in the Act 1 swamp, Cazador has the Gur camp in Rivington razed to the ground. Oh, that's cool. You want the what? I want the feet. I want the nice, juicy feet. I don't know. I want some feet that are gonna change my life. Hey, Beefcakes. How's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, what did we get? What did we get? Orb of Light? Yeah, just from that first line alone, I think I'm good. Hey, we got another Killer Sweetheart. Probably don't need that. Don't need this. Orb of Shadow. Don't need that. Don't think I need any of this. Truant loves feet, confirmed. I do love feats. Feats are great. Here we are again. Feet. Yesterday it was Smelly. Unfortunately, Smelly Feet is not in this game. There is the Charger Feet, though. That's something. We also do get Divine Strike, which is actually, I think, pretty helpful for us. Okay, what are we taking, though? Like, if we take Warcaster, we don't really need to take Druid as well. I feel kind of bad because we haven't really been doing Blender shenanigans while we've had Foresight up, but I don't want to just waste spell slots if we don't need them. But Warcaster, either way, is very good for us. The alternative, I feel, is probably just the Tough Feet. Tough Feet is very good. Takes our HP up to 83. That's a lot compared to the 59 we were just at. Also, what fight was that? That was fight 36, I want to say? Let's go 36. I think we're taking Warcaster. I can't imagine there's anything better than Warcaster for us right now. And then we don't need to worry about getting the Druid levels for now, at the very least. I mean, we could upgrade our Wisdom, too. That's always something, but it's not that important for Spirit Guardians builds. Okay, let's go Warcaster. Let's do it. Let's get it done. Does Divine Strike proc on offhand attack? Maybe from your new crossbow? I think it does. I don't see why it doesn't. You get Shocking Grasp for a free melee attack. There's a proc Touch of Death. I also don't see why it wouldn't do that with the reaction Shocking Grasp. Unfortunately, Shocking Grasp it's not like a real cantrip that we learn. We can only do it as a reaction. Look at all these reactions we have, by the way. Holy, that's a lot of reactions. Can't leave your HP on that number? Why? What's wrong with 6-7? Okay. We got a Void Bulb too, that's something to keep in mind. And we have 100 currency. It's pretty good. We can do a lot with 100 currency. Like buy Anointed in Splendor for Bob the Blenderer. That is +2 to all of our saving throws. So now we have a +7 to our Constitution saves, and we roll with advantage for concentration. So we really should not be failing these. I mean, I think because of Foresight, we were already rolling with advantage. This creature has advantage on nearly all rolls. But, you know, after we lose Foresight, that's going to be pretty helpful. Okay. Good. Off to our next fight we go. We want to save up for Sweetstone features next. This is going to be really, really helpful. And then, I don't know what we're saving up for after that. Probably just more tadpole buffs. I kind of want to get Volo's Eye right now, actually. Let's do it. Let's go sicko mode with it. Get Volo's Eye. Alright, off we go to our next fight. 5 enemies coming up. I think if we lose concentration on the Shield of Faith, we'll go back to our blendering ways. I feel a little bad that we're not blending anything right now. And I think I haven't been keeping track because I'm a stupid, silly man. I think this is fight 36. I want to say this is fight 36. What the helmet do? The helmet gives us +2 to all of our saving throws, resistance to fire damage, and reduces our crit threshold against fiends and aberrations by 5. And when we slay a fiend or an aberration, we restore all of our HP. It's a lot of things. Okay, let's go up this way, up to the high ground. And we will continue to dash up this way. What do we got? An Imp, Null Hunter, Null Fleshnar, the Unnatural Blot, Countermeasure Druid, and a Hollyphant, who also has 67 HP. We're twinning, and that is the only significance of that number. Just the fact that it is the same amount of HP that I have. Okay, so kind of fucked up that they made an enemy and then named it after me. But what do you do? He's very wise. I'll give him that. Quite the look he's got going on, too. I think he has a hernia here. Gotta go to a doctor for that. Any hoodles? Who are we killing? Probably these guys, because they're just right here. Think that's probably a pretty good idea. Maybe I should keep the Imp alive for a full heal when we need it. A little worried about what the Unnatural Blot is going to be doing. So I'm just going to run away from the Unnatural Blot. And, well, maybe I can shoot you, not have disadvantage? No, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I'll do that. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, Divine Strike Necrotic, for 1 extra damage. It is an aberration. True, it is an aberration. You're right. We're good at fighting aberrations. It doesn't have resistance to necrotic or immunity to necrotic or anything, does it? No, we're good there. I think those enemies look so cool, and I'm sad they only appear in one specific end scenario. Yeah, me too. Me too. His ass is just out. Do you want the unnatural blot to like wear some booty shorts or something to hide those cheeks? I feel like that would be even more unnatural, so maybe that would like fit him better, actually. Okay, kill these two. Boop, boop. And shoot the Whoa, you have proven yourself in battle. Do you dare to unlock the ultra secret mode? All enemies gain bonus armor, saving throws, hit points, and damage. You take significantly more damage from all sources. Apex enemies surge into an extra action when they take no damage between turns. This feels like something for like Ancient Mega Pack, like if you're just playing it without Trials of Tav. Seems like a kind of a bad idea when we're already scaling into enemies with Trials of Tav's own scaling. So I'm gonna say no to that. We're gonna ignore that for now. That's amp, not tot. Yeah, that's not Trials of Tav stuff. That is Ancient Mega Pack stuff. They both have their own rebalancing, but we're sticking with just Trials of Tav because I don't think Trials of Tav is really meant to go with other rebalancing on top of it. Ouch. Just dealt 6 damage to us. That's kind of fucked up. Make a Guy Fieri mod for this guy too? This one enemy here? I thought you died for a sec. Yeah, it's kind of an ominous looking pop-up, I will say. I want to be able to hit you. Thank you. I don't want to kill the imp. Feels like a waste of an imp. Perfectly good imp. Am I just going to be doing like... Yeah, I guess 22 damage for a hit isn't that bad. Get out of this difficult terrain. Can you move Insect Plague? It's been so long since I've cast Insect Plague. I don't think you can you? Oh my god, you can move Insect Plague. That's cheating. Okay. You'll full heal off killing the blot too, right? Yeah, we'll full heal off killing the blot. I'm keeping the imp alive because, you know, if the blot does a fuck ton of damage, I'd rather kill the imp than down some healing potions. So we'll keep the imp alive in case we need it. It's just emergency healing. Hey, there you go. That's what you like to see. And we'll just keep walking backwards. Imps really like to pop up in this run. They really do. I bought Volo's Eye, right? I have that. I think so. It says it's out of stock. Whoops, that's not how you close that menu. So many menus. Yes, I see you, Imp. I see you. Don't worry. You're doing great, kiddo. I do have the Font of Inspiration. Do I want to trigger that? I don't think I do. I think we can take this fight a little slow. Yeah, there you go. We'll just keep walking. Oh, wait, shoot. I totally forgot I had this. Oopsie. Ah, fuck it. Executioner. I hardly know her. Hey, that's pretty good damage. That's not bad. Okay. We also did not heal from killing that guy. I think because of Call of the Week. So hopefully we heal off of the imp. Not that we're missing a ton of HP. We're only missing 7. But I guess the imp can go now, because I don't think Hollyphonts do anything. I don't think I've ever seen a Hollyphont do anything. But we're about to find out, I guess. Hey, we got 67 points of healing from that guy. The scream the blot does. I have my volume turned down pretty low. I did not hear the scream. Hello, Valeria. Are you going to murder me? Oh my god, she fucking dodged. Oh my god, she dodged again. Holy shit, she's gonna kill my ass. That was actually a lot of damage. Should I be afraid? What does this do? Good creatures take no damage? How come I took damage? What does that mean? Trumpet of fucking insulting you, actually? I feel like I'm a good guy. What the hell? Maybe we'll get some high ground first? I guess we can do the... No, we'll use our bonus action to heal. So we'll go up here, get some high ground. Are we the bad guys? These guys are just attacking us, okay? All these dudes are being spawned into the world, and then they're immediately fucking swinging at us. I don't see how we're the bad guys. I have never started a fight with any of our enemies in Trials of Tav. They just keep coming at me. Alright, Valeria, we're just gonna whittle you down with bone chill after bone chill, and you're just gonna stand over there and hiss, I guess. Can Hollyphonts not speak? I guess not. At least not this Hollyphont. I know a Hollyphont can certainly speak. Valeria's a cop, so in a way, we're the good guys. Damn right. All Valerias are bastards. I should probably be shooting with my bonus action too to speed this up a little bit. Kind of embarrassing how often we've missed here though. What the hell? Hey, we hit with that attack. She's so good at dodging. Valeria is a cop. She judges character by the color of your turn order icon. Of course a cop has an ability that judges you, whether or not you deserve to take damage. Death Cleric of Tiamat, how are we the bad guys? Yeah, we are we are a Death Cleric of Tiamat. You got a point there, but I feel like, you know, you're kind of judging based off of what this person is labeled as, you know? You don't know them personally. Maybe Bob the Blenderer, the Death Cleric of Tiamat. The Death Cleric of Grumsh, actually. We ended up going with Grumsh because he was more blendery looking. The Death Cleric of Grumsh that used to be a soldier could be a really nice guy. I think he sounds nice. I'd hang out with Bob the Blenderer. Maybe make some smoothies together. What have we got for items? Okay, that was fight... We're going to say that was fight 36. I'll go back and count properly later. But we're going to say that was fight 36. Well Wet, gain +1 bonus to AC and negate vulnerability to cold and lightning. When you deal damage with Aquamancer powers, you create a water surface beneath the target in a 2-meter radius. Conjure elemental water elemental at a level 2 as a level 2 spell? What does that even mean? A minor water elemental. Huh. Neat. Not really what we're doing. The Chosen One's Palms. Path of Ilmater. Don't think we're following the Path of Ilmater. What does this do? I just hit the short rest button by accident. Oh, I'll get used to this new keyboard soon. At the start of each combat, they gain 8 temp HP. And rises after death at half max HP with Action Surge. Bleeds in combat at the start of each turn when the stigma is applied. We're just bleeding all the time because we're following the Path of Ilmater, I guess. It's kind of interesting. Cool. I'm pretty sure you can only use these on allies, though. I don't know. Either way, we're not walking the Path of Ilmater. Can't fall prone, become diseased, or blinded while a foe with toxemia is within 12 meters of you. What? What? Okay. Creature takes 1 poison damage at the start of its turn. For each remaining turn of this effect, each hit reduces duration by 1, releases a toxic burst within 2 meters, infecting nearby creatures with toxemia. Once duration reaches 10 turns, toxemia paralyzes the creature for 1 turn and dispels. Okay, but how do we apply that in the first place? Applying or receiving toxemia, you gain 2 poison damage bonus to your attacks and spells for 1 turn. Pointing emoji, laughing emoji, because I accidentally hit the short rest button. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It's that skimpy dress I always put Jahira in? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, this is the robe of the Wave Mother. Holy shit, he's got his tits out. Oh my god. Put something on, man. Good lord. Okay, well, I guess we didn't get anything useful here. Protection from poison plus toxemia might be a good combo if it's easy to apply. Yeah, that sounds like it could be a good combo. Unfortunately, we don't have anything that applies toxemia. What a smexy beast. He does kind of have it he does kind of have it going on. What I meant to say. Okay, 63 currency is not enough for Sweetstone features, but off we go to our next fight. 2 enemies. We can do 2 enemies. Okay, up to the high ground seems like a pretty good place to be for me. And I never want to be too close to the river, because this is a death pit. But I think we should be okay if we're like here-ish. Should be fine. Crawling Claw and a Goblin Brawler. ... says the Crawling Claw. So true, my friend. Wiser words have never been spoken. Alright, that's a dead Crawling Claw. I do feel like it's kind of weird how we're... I don't know, I feel like we're not like scaling to like the really scary enemies very fast. But every now and then we do get a scary enemy. Like Ulma was kind of scary. I feel like if we didn't have the Foresight Scroll, she would have been way, way scarier. Can't target these guys. So we'll just hit this guy. Murder you. Dude spawning right next to me. Please don't be something scary, actually. I know I was just saying, like, wow, kind of weird that we're not coming across anything scary. Please don't be something scary. Figaro would have some things to say about that outfit. Do you think Figaro would dislike the fact that his boobs were somehow sticking entirely out of the robe? Hey, that's kind of a scary enemy. Okay, not too scary when they roll 2 crit misses, though. Okay, what have you got going on? Fiendish Blessing. Yeah, just don't deal radiant damage to it, basically. Has 124 HP. And 18 AC. It's a lot of stuff going on. Probably gonna have to do some amount of damage to it. Using certain abilities. I think it's blending time, folks. Doesn't mean we lose our Shield of Faith, and that has been quite good for us, but I think this is a blending moment. We do have fire resistance too, so this guy isn't like really too scary. But when we do 6 damage to him, he's even less scary. And you know what? I'll trigger an attack of opportunity to impose... to gain advantage, rather. And then miss anyways. Probably should have taken the attack of opportunity before I lost Shield of Faith. But, you know, that's what a scrub would say. I was actually manipulating RNG there for a more optimal outcome. If you don't lose, or if you do lose Shield of Faith there and concentrate on Spirit Guardians instead, you actually influence the enemy to roll lower on their dice. So it's a little high-tech play that not everybody would know about. But a guy like me, you know I got that shit on lock. Okay, and then I'm just whacking you to death very slowly? That seems okay to me. Oh my god, maybe not very slowly. Devils are so blendable. You bet ya they are. So is this guy. This guy's gonna be blendable soon too. What did Foresight do? Foresight gives us advantage on everything and enemies disadvantage on attacking us. We can now see the future. Not that it matters, apparently. We are still getting walloped anyways. Okay. We'll just heal up a little bit. That person just fucking died from the sheer power of my aura. Holy. What even happened there? Actually, what happened there? How did that goblin die? God, I'm just that good at the game. I'll use tenacity. Sure, why not? And we'll do a bonus action shot. Ooh, another crit hit. Beautiful. Magic suppression. Oh, you're so right. Magic suppression does psychic damage. I forgot about that. Yeah, this deals psychic damage. We got hit again. Ouch. Yeah, I'll do a little bit of this. Oh, right. We can't do necrotic strike with our shocking grasp. Get exploded, idiot. Get exploded, idiot. All right, absolutely blended. Cool. Scroll of Stone Skin is not bad. Stone Skin grew on me a lot ever since we did Chocolate Edition. Even though, you know, it's better in Chocolate Edition, but it's still, you know, it's still respectable, I feel, in vanilla. Half damage from BPS from non-magical attacks. There's a lot of non-magical BPS attacks. Upon taking a critical hit, you gain +2 to AC, deal 2d6 force damage back to attackers when taking damage, and you cannot be moved and cannot be knocked prone. Effects last until end of combat, +1 to all saving throws. Yes, please. Oh, they look cool as hell, too. I think these are like what Gortash wanted his boots to look like. Maybe the reason why he has such shitty looking boots is because he can't go to the local cobbler, because the only local cobbler are his parents, who he fucking hates. Saving throw maxing out here? You know it. Am I going in to a fight missing 10 HP? Yes. Am I going into a fight blending? Hey, we're going to Wraithwind Town, by the way. Okay, that was fight 37. We're going on to fight 38. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. If we're going into Wraithwind Town... Bruce Flame just, like, hangs around and gives you, like... Oh, but... No, that's fine. We're probably not going to be fighting any shadows or anything. Yeah, whatever. Let's go in, and we'll just use... We'll do some blending. Gortash has shoe trauma? Probably does. My DM is the only person in our D&D group who hasn't played Baldur's Gate 3, and when we talk about magic gear in this game, he's like, what the hell? Yeah, magic gear in this game is fucking busted compared to tabletop. It's kind of unreal how much better magical items are in this game in general. A lot of it is just because of how prevalent they are, too. All right, we're doing high tier blending, boys. And we're going in a direction. What direction? Maybe we'll run up to this guy. That seems like a good idea. Surely these enemies won't spawn and then immediately like gang up on me and then obliterate me before I get a turn. The Society Expeditioner. That's not how you spell that. Eternal River, if you're watching, this is not how you spell expeditioner. Which is I'm assuming what you were going for. Let's do an opportunity attack. She did fucking chunk our HP, by the way. What else we got? A real flaming fist man, not a doppelganger. Okay, she is dead, however. So is that guy. Might have gone overkill with the blending. We do still have 2 more enemies spawning. Now, we are missing some hit points. I really do not want to use another one of our big healing potions. I think we can be fine at 41 hit points. I think that's okay. I guess we'll just hit these guys. The rat's not going to do anything to us. Then we'll do this. Wunderbar. And yeah, let's keep going down here. We'll go hang out with the rat. You know, I forgot that the flaming fist protectors threw stuff. That's rude as hell. They should still have disadvantage though. Yeah, they do. Oh good, a winged horror spawned right next to us and then immediately paralyzed us before we got a turn. Good. And then we got, yeah, then we just lost. Cool. Okay. Well. Okay, we're alive. Holy shit, we're alive. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I really thought that was it. I really thought that was it. How does this keep happening? Oh my god, dude. We're so good at this exact situation not happening too, and it keeps happening. Half orc carrying this run. Yeah, this is why I really recommend being a half orc if you're playing Trials of Tav, because sometimes things just happen in this game, and sometimes they're bad things. Very bad things. I just joined stream. I feel like a bad luck charm. No, you're good. You're good. Okay. Well, we should heal. I get the feeling we should probably heal. And then should probably do something with my action. I guess we're long resting after this. I really don't want to lose foresight. We can death ward instead of long resting after this fight. It seems okay. Also, the winged horror didn't even take damage from spirit guardians, by the way, which is fucked up. I need to get away from this winged horror. I need to kill this winged horror. Let's kill this winged horror. Die. It's a dead winged horror. Oh no, I could have killed the imp instead of using a healing potion. I fucking wasted one of our really good healing potions. Oh my god, what am I doing, dude? Oh well, whatever. At least that way we gotta kill the winged horror to prevent that bad stuff from happening. Killing the winged horror was probably the safest play anyways, rather than killing the imp, but probably should have just killed the imp and damaged the winged horror. Oh well, such is life. We'll just murder this dude next. Somehow. Probably just walk away from you. We don't really care if this guy hits us, because we're gonna heal off of the imp at the end of this fight. Actually, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna smoke powder shot here and just kill them. Hey, we got a perfect clear. All as intended, gang. All as intended. The game hasn't even caught up because we were so magnificent. First time on Shadow Curse? Yeah, I think this is. Do you speak French, Monsieur Truant? No. That was French for no. Hey, we got a scroll of animal shapes. 400 IQ round. It really was. So what does this do? Allow your allies to embody the fury of nature. Transform up to 10 allies into ferocious owl bears. Okay, that's kind of fucking sick, dude. I wonder if we can use the Orb of War to summon a whole bunch of dudes and then turn them all into owl bears. Keep getting these void capsules. We haven't gotten a single planar coin yet, though. Oh, also, I didn't take a look to see if the boots actually worked. Okay. Sweetstone features. We can buy that. We have enough camp supplies to rest, right? We do. We're not going to rest. Maybe I should. We're not going to. We're going to buy Sweetstone features, so that we're even better at saving throws, so that that doesn't happen to us. We're gonna death ward, because I really don't want to waste this foresight. The elixir is also doing a lot for us too today. And then we're going to go into the next fight and we're going to do some blending. We probably have at most 2 more fights in us. Realistically, this might be the last fight of this long rest. Which, by the way, this is that was fight 38, I want to say. We're going on to fight 39, I think. Okay. Does your name have to do with the Pokemon Durant ability? I don't know what Durant's ability is, but it does have to do with a Pokemon ability, which is probably the same ability that Durant has. I grabbed the name Truant for 2 main reasons. 1, because I was a little bit of a truant in school, cut a lot of class, and 2, because my favorite Pokemon, Slacking, has the ability Truant. Love me some Slacking, and I used to be really into Pokemon. Durant also has Truant like Slacking? That makes sense. I doubt Durant is anywhere near as cool as Slacking, though. I don't even know what Pokemon Durant is, because I just don't pay attention to Pokemon anymore. But, you know, back in the day, I really liked Pokemon. Favorite Pokemon? Question mark? You're never gonna believe this. It's Slacking. It's a metal ant. I think I've seen a photo of it before. Okay, we got 1 enemy spawning.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
I cannot see where they're spawning, but I'm willing to bet it is above me. So this is a kind of a scary battle map for similar reasons as the Hope's prison stuff. Wow, this map spawns you in difficult terrain. That's fucked up. But yeah, there's a real chance that we just get like shoved off a cliff and die, which is not what I want to have happen. The snapping of strings. Spooky. Which Slacking? Question mark. There's more than 1? Question mark. Have you perchance heard of a Pokemon by the name of Meowstic? You know what? Just for you, Meowstic fan, I'm gonna say yes. Just for you. I get the feeling that it's kind of important for you. Okay, so maybe we just dash up to this guy? They look like they're ranged. And this way we can kind of get away from the cliff edges. I'm pretty sure there's 2. There's 2 Slackings. I am not very far from the edge right now. And I'm a little afraid. Surely they never shove me to my death. Goblin Warrior, Goblin Sharp Eye. Surely they'd never shove me to my death. One with the shell on its head and the other on its back. Are you thinking of, what is that, Nidoking and Nidoking? Or Slowking? Yeah, that's Slowking. Yeah, that's Slowking. That's not Slacking. Although I can really see how you would get the 2 confused. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Probably just killing some goblins, actually. Yeah, I think just killing some goblins is a great idea. Deal with all those guys. Then we just got this lady next to us. And we've got a kobold. I love the names on these guys, by the way, the countermeasures. The snapping of strings is such a cool name. Also, the reason I went for that instead of shocking grasp was because I wanted to get the divine strike going, but whatever. Whatever. This enemy feels a lot easier than the other countermeasure we were fighting, and I kind of want to just send them flying off a cliff. Because that seems like it would be pretty funny. Let's do it. Feels like kind of a waste of the blending, though. If I don't do this, I feel a lot more comfortable about going into another fight, too. Yeah, let's save it. It would be really funny, but I should probably be a little bit smart. Just like a little bit. Yeah, probably just a little bit. And you're an aberration, so you're pretty easy for us to kill anyways. Do I want to get in melee? I'm really afraid they're going to shove us. They only have 12 strength. They're not gonna shove us. They would never do that. Slacking is the sloth, right? Yes, slacking is the sloth. I love slacking. My absolute goat. Okay, oh, we're silenced. I was like, why can't I use my cantrip? How dare you? That's what happens when you silence me. Okay, easy fight. Another perfect clear. Dude, we're fucking rolling in it. Using skill swap, I can't read. Using skill swap with huge power doubles the final attack stat. Pokemon with slacking is a cool idea I just had. You don't need to do anything weird to make slacking fucking fantastic. You know what's also awesome with slacking? I forgot the name of the move. There's like a physical damage hyper beam equivalent. That move is fucking awesome with slacking because he skips every other turn anyways. So you just do the, I think it's called like Giga Smash? I don't know, something like that. You just do that shit. He does like crazy, Giga Impact, that's it, yeah. Just does crazy damage, absolutely one-shots anybody and then fucking takes a nap afterwards. That's my goat. That is my goat. Creatures that attack you while off balance are stunned for 1 turn. Whoa, if we could make people go off balance, that would be insane. Scoring a critical hit with a leveled spell of fire damage, your spell attacks of fire damage gain +2 projectiles until the end of your turn. Okay, hold on. What spell attacks are there that deal fire damage other than Scorching Ray? There's got to be something, right? That you can make this like absolutely broken with? That's pretty cool. Okay, well, doesn't look like we got anything crazy here. Got a nice cloak. Firebolt, you're so right. You're so right. There is Firebolt. Probably not, you know, that crazy with Firebolt, but... Please make this into a video. I don't like streams, but I love this mod. I feel like this, if this run continues to be successful, then we can definitely make a video out of this, yeah. Okay, so now, do I want to start multi-classing? I don't think I do, actually. I kind of just want to go for a Hero's Feast. Hero's Feast is a really good 6th level spell. If we multi-class, we definitely want to multi-class into other spellcaster classes. We could multi-class into Wizard, get scrolls unlocked and whatnot. I don't know. I think I'm pretty okay just being a cleric. Like, what? We could go ahead and like multi-class into, yeah, I guess Wizard is the only other one that I'm really thinking of. Like Wizard or Druid for the eventual starry shape so that we can get starry form dragon. Should we get Circle of Stars Druid so your concentration stops dropping? Our concentration isn't dropping anymore though. We have Warcaster since level 8. So it's not really necessary anymore. You know, I actually think Rogue would be really good. If we could get Thief Rogue, that would be insane. Bonus action dash. We're not doing a lot with our bonus actions. Bonus action dash with the ability to just like run through groups of enemies with our blending going on seems really good. Makes kiting really crazy too. And then if we get Thief Rogue, we just have 2 bonus actions to do whatever we want with. That's really, really good. But I still think we want higher spell slots first. Which... yeah, I mean, Wizard gives some cool stuff too. Like we could take Longstrider and Shield, and then also gain the ability to learn spells into our spellbook. But this does completely ruin our Illithid abilities, which I don't really care that much about. We're not really using them anyways. Add in some Resilient Con for even more concentration throw bonus. Yeah, we could. With the shield that reroll 1s, we're Gucci. Yeah, we're never gonna lose concentration just from damage. At least not from like little hits. Longstrider and shield are really great spells. We could do this and then keep going Cleric afterwards. Clerics do get Hero's Feast, right? I'm not imagining that. That might be a druid only thing, actually. Let me double check that. Hold up. Oh, no, the clerics do get it. Longstrider's so good. I'm gonna go wizard for a level. We can get scrolls. If we get a scroll of cloud of daggers or something, it'll all be worth it. So let's go ahead and grab shield. We'll go ahead and grab Longstrider, enhanced leap, featherfall, expeditious retreat, and magic missile, I guess. Seems okay to me. For our cantrips, don't think any of these really matter. Light, sure. I don't know, Blade Ward, I guess, and fucking True Strike. Let's take Firebolt for more ways to like blow things up if there's things that we can blow up. We do only get to prepare one of these. I forgot how this works. We probably just prepare Longstrider then all the time, right? Yeah, I forgot that this works based off of the level and intelligence. Booming Blade for melee attacks? Yeah, actually, that's probably a pretty good call. Probably a pretty good call. We do make some melee attacks sometimes. So we're basically taking this level dip for Longstrider, essentially. I think that's actually just fine. Longstrider, Light, Booming Blade, and then the ability to copy down scrolls, and we ruin our illithid powers for it. I think that's fine. We still get level 5 spell slots anyways. It seems okay. You already have light. I don't think I do. I think that's a lie. All right, let's take this. If it's a mistake, then so be it. This at least gives us the power to blend more in the future. Don't druids get Longstrider too? Yeah, I mean, we could go druid for that. But, I mean, one of the big things is that we gain the ability to learn scrolls. Which, later on, that could mean learning some pretty cool scrolls. Scroll of Cloud of Daggers and whatnot. Yeah, I definitely did not already know Light, by the way. I knew Produce Flame. That's something. We're going to keep Light off, though, for now. Because we heal when we're in the dark. Okay, let's go ahead and grab Longstrider. We can definitely keep going, by the way, with a 5th level spell slot. Could you increase your intelligence at some point? I mean, yeah, it's a possibility. I don't really think it's worth it, though. Okay, what are we saving up for next? Honestly, increasing wisdom doesn't seem like a bad idea to me at this point. Probably better to just increase Call of the Week for now, though. I think we still have one more tadpole we need to buy here. Get a tadpole. Buy this. We've got Displace now. And then we just start saving up for... I guess we save up for a Most Bloody Inheritance. Or Wisdom increases or something like that. That seems okay. Yeah, that seems pretty good. We could save up for unlock multipliers. I like that idea. Unlock multipliers is huge. And we don't really need wisdom. I think I looked at the gear already, right? Yeah, I did. Wasn't too impressed. Yeah. Okay, off we go, folks, to our next fight. What is this? Fight 39? No, this is fight 40. I'm pretty sure this is fight 40. Yeah. Yeah, we could start Ceramorphosis and increase our Call of the Week even more. That's a thing we could do for sure, too. Let's go ahead and use Shield Thrones before we go off. And then off we go to the Knoll Hill. Okay. Would Ranger be good multi-class just for heavy armor proficiency plus Horde Breaker? Are you planning on going that for the next run? That's the next run if we fail this one. Okay, fight 40. If we win this, I believe we get to make a banana smoothie, which is pretty big. pretty damn big. 20% more than unlock multipliers is the God of Ambition. I think this just summons Gale or something. I don't really know what this does. I've never gotten it before. Unlock multipliers is pretty damn good though, because it lets you get double XP, more currency, more loot. Those are big upgrades. Double XP alone is kind of insane. Okay, we've got one enemy spawning. Hold up, where are they spawning at? I need to lock into this fight. We'll worry about planning for the future later on. Where on earth are they? Where am I? I don't see them. Okay, oh well. Let's go ahead and let's get blending. Yeah, let's get blending. We'll do a 4th level one. Got 1/3, 1/4, 1/5 level spell slot. We'll do a 4th level one. Pretty powerful, not crazy powerful. Perfect for taking on a goblin brawler. Why are you all the way over here? 2 more spawns coming up. Alright, watch out, goblin brawler. I'm fucking coming for you. Gives you the endgame buff on your character, a bunch of ASI and spells. Okay, God of Ambition is pretty good. Get the God Gale buffs, I believe. Gives heaps of HP in some of the spells he gets. Okay, maybe that's better. Maybe we save up for God of Ambition. I've never gotten it before. The Echo of Amalisan. Necrotic immunity. That's not good. That is quite bad for me. Oh, shit. They cast Sanctuary. And I didn't think they were going to do an offensive spell after that because they cast Sanctuary. So I was like, yeah, I'll Psionic Backlash that. But then I remembered how bad the AI is in this game. Like right after I did that. Okay, how the fuck do we kill her? She's scary, dude. She is scary. Should probably also want to start prepping protection from poison at this point. Now that we're pretty far into the game. What are my odds of booming blading you? Pretty good with Sweetstone features. I guess I can just kill you like that. Yeah, I guess so. I'm a little worried that we're gonna take a truckload of damage if I don't heal up more though. No point doing either of those. I was really hoping we'd break her concentration. Okay, let's heal 10. She cast Sanctuary to bait out your reaction. She did. She really did. Silence so she can't echo anymore. She's doing it again. I'm not gonna fall for it again. Okay. She just is sitting in Sanctuary now. She's on another fucking level, dude. I don't know what she's doing. I should bind Booming Blade at this point. Booming Blade is probably our highest single target damage. Kinda glad we took this level just for Booming Blade. Whoops, that's not where that goes. That's where that goes. Okay. Booming Blade. Boom. Divine Strike Necrotic. Don't mind if I do. It doesn't say we're taking attacks of opportunity, so... I still probably stick to her, though. Just see where she's off to. Seems like an okay idea. I think we're okay at 59 HP. This poor Ghast. Okay. Well. What are we doing here? Echo of Amalison? I'ma listen to you die. Am I right? Am I right, boys? That was a good one. Go me. I think she's just gonna stand here. I guess we can start doing like some AoE stuff. Get fucking nuked. She's still standing. I don't really have a lot of AoE stuff. Let's switch to like a Radiant Spirit Guardians. This seems like kind of a waste. What about Guiding Bolts? Brother, she's got Sanctuary. I would just be hitting her with my weapon if I could. I don't really want to waste consumables on this either. Like, it just seems not good. Okay, do you think if I move away, she's gonna be like, oh, he's gone. He gave up. I can cast spells. Yes. Yes, she is gonna be like that. Okay. Blight can hit through Blight can hit through Sanctuary, but it is necrotic. That's so weird the Blight can do that. Exploding corpses. Oh yeah, I could have bursting sinew on her. That's totally right. I forgot I had that. Okay, probably want to heal up again. Probably. Well, let's go ahead and whack her first. Once again, she did not lose concentration. Playing with Cloud Kill is always a little scary, because sometimes Cloud Kill just does like 1,000,000 damage. We really doing this again? Echo of Amalyssin? Fine. She gets me every time, man. She's unbeatable. How does she always know? Like if she baits out the Sanctuary. Oh nice, we broke her concentration. Or if she baits out the Psionic Backlash with her Sanctuary, then she uses Cloud Kill after. But if I don't use Psionic Backlash, then she won't use Cloud Kill. Okay, did we do it? Are we good? We're good. Alrighty, easy fight. It's kind of a little tedious. We have a 3rd and a 5th level spell slot. We are missing like 30 HP, and I don't think we have any short rest left. Because I accidentally fat fingered my short rest earlier. Oopsies. Please give me my items. Thank you. Sometimes all you gotta do is ask. It doesn't look like we got anything really good. Rogue score is inching on up. So we get like 50 currency for each fight at this point. We could save up for God of Ambition. I guess what we could do is we could save up for one of like the really big buffs. And then if we need a power boost before then we can go for a power boost before then. Am I going into a fight at half health? That seems really scary. Easy fight me when I'm calming down my horse named Fight. So true. You got this. I think we do got this, yeah. I think I'm gonna use a level 1 Cure Wounds first, though. Just to have like a little bit more. 9 more. I think that's good enough. And if we die here, I give you all permission to point and laugh. So that was fight 40. We've made it to the banana smoothie. This is good. So even if we die here, you know, at least we made it to the banana smoothie. No scary. I think we'll be fine. 6 enemies spawning on round 1 is a little scary, though, I will admit. I think we'll be fine. We have a 5th level spell slot. We have Death Ward. We have Foresight active. We have an Elixir of Viciousness, I believe. Which smoothie is the top? A chocolate milkshake. If I can make it further than I've ever made it in Trials of Tav before, I earn myself a chocolate milkshake. Incoming Asmodeus spawn? Surely not. And look, we're at 52 HP. Okay, so 6 enemies are spawning, and we can't see... Oh, we can see 1 spawn point. That has me kind of... Oh, 2? Okay, I'm still kind of terrified. 3! Whoa, holy shit, they're appearing out of nowhere. How did I not see these before? Okay. Well, let's get blending, folks. Probably going to be the last bit of blending that we do for the day. Not Radiant. Never Radiant. Dear God, never Radiant. It could be 6 Sharon Justicers that spawn, and then we instantly combust. That would be bad. Alright, please don't spawn a ghoul that instantly paralyzes me. We're going before everybody. Buwal! And a Mimic. I don't even fucking remember what Buwal does. Buwal can knock us prone. Magma Methods can be the bane of my existence. Okay. There's no fiends or are you an aberration? You're a monstrosity. No fiends or aberrations here, which means no free healing. No free healing. This fight 41. Do I have luck at the farm realms? No. Sure do not. Do I just go all in on Bual here? I think the Magma Method can reach us if we do, which is a little annoying. I'm really not afraid of like any of these other enemies though. The Mimic I'm a little worried about too though, but the Mimic is really far away and they move very slowly. Just the Magma Method and Bual is who I'm worried about. Okay, let's go beat up Bual.
There we go again.
Touch of death. Nice. Oh, and then no opportunity attack? Okay. Oh, right, because it's sluggishly. Forgot we had the mobile feat. It's been so long since I've used it. Alright, easy Bual. Yeah, it turns out that level 5 Spirit Guardians does a lot of damage. In a solo run, what's the plan for a Caustic Imp if it spawns in a map with no chasms? Fucking cry, I guess. Give up and cry? Pray to God that Eternal River has removed the Caustic Imp from the Lonewolf pool? I really can't think of a good way to beat that thing. Can you kill the Caustic Imp by throwing it into a chasm, by the way? I thought the thing had wings. I honestly don't know what we do if a Caustic Imp spawns. Maybe we just run away. We're allowed to run away from fights in Trials of Tav. I never do it because it feels kind of like against the spirit of the mod. But maybe for Caustic Imp, if it's like a truly unwinnable fight, we just run. Okay, let's kill these guys. There's a little girl in here in my room. Hello, little lady. Come here, Theodosia. Come here. She saw herself in the mirror. She's walking away. That's you, my love. Yes, that's you. That's not another cat. You don't need to attack it. Come here, Theodosia. Come here. No. Not there. Here. Yes, come on my lap. Come here. Come here, Theodosia. She's just looking at me. Come here. There's room for you, my love. Okay. I'm kidnapping you. Kidnapping my daughter. Hello. Little girl. She's on my lap now. She's running for it. She's trying to make a break. No, Theodosia, stay here. And there she goes. Little creature. Trying to cozy up to the blender. The newest member of our family. Hello, my love. Look at how long her tail is. Okay, she's around. She's hanging out. Let's kill some guys. Who are we killing? Giant rats and mimics. That's okay with me. Target is out of sight. You're so right, game. We sure cannot see that giant rat. Kind of a small rat for being giant. Kitty cam adds a year to my life. You're gonna live for fucking ever if you keep watching these streams. What's the name of the blender? Good question. Theoblenda. That makes sense. What happens if you power word kill Caustic Retort? Pretty sure it just dies. Don't see why it wouldn't. Power word kill doesn't do damage or anything, it just kills. Okay, easy fight. Level 5 Spirit Guardians is pretty strong. Blendy the Blender. Could be a name, could be a name. What's going on with Bual's corpse over here? Buddy's giving off some bad vibes. Usually they have over 100 HP though. True. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming that you can, in this hypothetical of power word killing the imp, then you can actually use power word kill on the imp. Doesn't look like we got anything fancy here. But let's take a brief look just to make sure. Squidgens. You add 1 damage dice to any of your critical hits. When you critically miss, lose 50% HP. Doesn't seem good. Regain 2 sorcery points after each spell or cantrip you cast in a turn after the first. That's crazy. What? Holy shit. Spending sorcery points to cast spells or cantrips grants you 15 temp HP? That's insane. We do have some really good sorcerer items. We have the better version of this. The liquefied sorcerer's infusion. We have somewhere around here. Yeah, down here. Maybe I should take a sorcerer level. Get some meta magics or something. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe. I wonder how much healing that's given us. Okay, so that was fight 41. On to fight 42. 149 currency already. We should take a long rest. I don't think we have more fights in us today. Let's take a long rest. And then we're gonna find out pretty quickly what our real power level is here without foresight. Okay, off to bed we go. Is this still the run from yesterday? It sure is. We are living. And hopefully it stays that way without the Scroll of Foresight and our Elixir of Viciousness. We have no elixirs. We have no Scroll of Foresight. We do have Scroll of Animal Shapes, which we could turn into an owlbear if we really want to. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. All right, let's see what happens. Let's go ahead and prepare, instead of a spiritual weapon, let's prepare protection from poison and go ahead and cast that. Because we've gotten to the point where we don't care too much about second level spell slots. And let's go ahead and find out if Death Ward stacks the way I want it to with half-orc endurance. And yeah, we'll go ahead and cast Longstrider too. And then I think we're ready to go. Yeah. So I'm thinking either God of Ambition or save up for unlock multipliers right now. Almost Bloody Inheritance is really good for us too. We do make a lot of attack rolls. And crits are pretty nice when we have our Channel Divinity and Divine Strike and whatnot. Maybe I should get a Most Bloody Inheritance. Unlock multipliers is so good. We could also just increase our wisdom, make our chance to hit higher and whatnot. We no longer have advantage on everything. That could be worth it. Probably should, actually. Probably should. Okay. Let's do it. We'll increase our wisdom by 1. Now we have 18 wisdom. Our wisdom saves are really good. And then we will... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what to do with our currency later on. Go ahead and shield the thralls for now, and then off we go into our fight. What about shield? I think I'd rather have Longstrider than shield. You would need 2 levels to get meta magic? I'm aware. 3 for quicken spell. 3 is a lot. 3 is a big investment. Maybe later on we take it, but I don't think we'll be taking it for our next levels. That's for sure. Probably just want to get up to Hero's Feast, I think, and then we can worry more about multiclassing after that. Okay, 3 enemies spawning. Let's do some blending, folks. It would actually, we probably want to get, it's not the button I wanted to press. We probably want to get Start Ceramorphosis so we can fly. Being able to fly in Trials of Tav is so big. Yeah, I think that'll be our next big purchase. Anyways, Spirit Guardians for now. We'll do this at 4th level. And we will see who's about to spawn. We got a Murderous Crow, a Mask of Terror, and a Brigand. That's totally fine. Do you need to have Longstrider prepared after using it for it to work? Pretty sure you do. I miss Breaking Bread. Yeah, Breaking Bread was pretty fun. I won't lie. We can test out the Longstrider thing after this, because I don't for sure remember, but I'm pretty sure you need to keep it prepared for it to actually work. Wait a second. Oh, I thought that was the brigand I just killed. I was like, what? There was 2 of them? There was not 2 of them. Okay. I guess we're just dashing then. Can I reach you? Not quite. I'm coming for you. Those people are running for their lives. This guy maybe should too. Let's go ahead and turn off Luck of the Far Realms until we need it. Oh, he's got the fire seed on him. Not for long. A giant eagle. Well, I'm definitely a lot more afraid of the paladin. Giant eagles can be pretty scary too, though. I think I'm afraid enough of the paladin to the point where I just want to kite him. Rather than, you know, trying to blend him. No more enemies spawning? Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and just walk away. What fight is this again? This is 42, I think? I think this is 42. What's after the banana smoothie? Is it the berry medley that I have after this? I think it is. I'm looking forward to berry medley smoothie. Okay, we'll go ahead and bone chill. That's not a lot of damage. We're getting pretty close to another cantrip increase. That's gonna be real nice. I should shoot him too before I walk away. I really don't care about Executioner, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll just use that now. Deal some extra damage here, sure, whatever. Alright, come and get me, buddy. Come and get me. Uh-oh, he slowed me. Uh-oh, that's not good. He's coming to get me. I was joking, man. I didn't mean it. Don't actually come and get me. Very good at resisting Toll the Dead. Okay, so the goal basically is to just get him low enough so that we can, if he does catch up to us by dashing, then he'll take damage to Spirit Guardians. We'll be able to deal some more damage, and then he'll take more damage to Spirit Guardians, and we can just kill him that way. Am I still slowed? I am still slowed. That's not good. Let's go ahead and maybe take a step back. Ooh, I for some reason thought the smoke powder shot was a bonus action because the hand crossbow's in our offhand. Okay, well, please don't, I don't know, crit hit me with your divine smite and then kill me. Okay, good. Still dashing. Okay. I think just to be safe when it comes to this guy, maybe we go for like a level 1 inflict wounds. Okay, he's very dead. Nice. Pretty clean. Got a charming little egg he was carrying on him. Don't mind if I do. And I get to drink some more of my tea as a reward, which is very cold now, but still tastes pretty scrumptious. Items? Thank you. The Astral Singularity. That sounds like a pretty good item. I thought slow made you choose between action or bonus action, but not do both. That's what slow is supposed to do. I don't think that slow that he puts on you isn't like a real slow. It just reduces your move speed. 3-hour-old tea? I don't really mind it that much, actually. Oh, I think we've gotten this before. The Astral Singularity has a Graviton Burst as a bonus action. This is a bonus action black hole. This is a lot of damage too. It doesn't mean we lose our bonus action offhand shot, but this is like a bonus action black hole that we can do once per turn. Look at the range on this. This is a blending tool, guys. We pull people into the blender. Now we really want to get a Cloud of Daggers scroll. We can also upgrade our headwear. Marks you as a worshiper of Lolth. Okay, I guess that's good for the items that need us to be a worshiper of Lolth. which I think we have. Don't we? Don't we have this? No, that's not a Worshipper of Lolth thing. Interesting. Well, we'll keep that in mind. Test Longstrider too? Yeah, we will. Let's look through the rest of the items. That's a Pact-bound thing. This happens if you inflict fear. Interesting. I still think I prefer my Flail of Inspiration. Which... yeah, that's boosting our attack rolls if we'd like it to. Which actually we're not using. We haven't really been using this at all. I guess we don't really need it. Definitely didn't need it last long rest. I should probably just stick with the... I've kind of been flip-flopping on items, but I should probably just stick with the one that boosts our wisdom. This one, the Staff of the Beast Whisperer. Pretty good. Okay. Is the DC of the new hole going to be based on int or wisdom? From our weapon, it's based off of strength or dex, because it says your maneuver DC here. So it's based off of our dex, which is not bad for us. Not horrible. Okay, let's go ahead and test Longstrider real quick. Yeah, the buff vanishes. Okay, cool. That is what I figured. Good to know. We got some more cleric spell slots we can prepare. Freedom of movement, I guess, is pretty good. And probably at the point where hold person's not bad. Do I want to use freedom of movement? I don't think so. Okay, we'll save up for Sermophosis so that we can go ahead and fly. Gaining the ability to fly sounds pretty cool. Off we go to our next fight. Orpheus's Prison. This will be interesting. I know you can unprepare Find Familiar and it stays. Yeah, some things do. This is not good.
I won't give in.
The button is... behind our spell slots. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I don't know why I didn't think about shrinking the hotbar. Alright, whatever. We're so back. Okay, off we go into our fight. We have one enemy spawning. We can do some light blending this go around. Let's do some light blending. Whoa. Alright, I'm over here now. We can do some light blending. Go ahead and do some Spirit Guardians. Shoving foes into chasms may kill them instantly, but could cost you precious loot. I don't think it works like that in Trials of Tav, because all the loot you get drops at the end of the fight. So I'm not really worried about that happening. Speaking of pulling people into chasms and whatnot, go ahead and bind the Graviton Burst. This is crazy. This is insane, dude. Why is the AoE so short on this? What is... it's just weird... autopathing? It's just weird autopathing. Okay, well, let's see what this looks like. Holy shit. Okay, they take no damage if they make the save. And it is DC 18. So honestly, a really impressive roll by this guy. That's quite impressive. Goblins only get a +1 from the difficulty increase to Tactician. Weird. Okay. This is just the loading screen tip that's stuck in my head. Ah, I see. The Dream Visitor. That's not what our Dream Visitor looks like. I actually don't remember what our Dream Visitor looks like. Okay, please don't silence me. That would be rude. Probably want to kill the Dream Visitor. They do have some CC effects that can be, okay, a little scary. The DC is much higher than I thought. Yeah, me too, actually. Oh, there goes our volatile shields. But oh well, it happens. The Gisamier is up to no good. What's the radius on this bad boy? Can I hit 3 of you? Sure can't. I wonder if I can shoot this bolt just like actually at somebody to damage them in addition to the AoE thing happening. Okay, I would like to kill the Gisamier because they're being quite rude to me. So let's try this out. Sure, let's do this. And then you should just die to Spirit Guardians. And then hopefully the Dream Visitor doesn't do anything crazy. A Woodwoad and a Goblin Booyag. Maybe I should have just done the bonus action to try and kill you for realsies. The reason why I'm not afraid of the Dream Visitor too much is because we are really good at these saves. Plus 15 is quite high. Is there any winning a Trials of Tav run? I think Eternal River has said that they count it as winning personally if you beat like one of the super bosses, but I don't think there is any actual like hard-coded win condition. Okay, I want to test this. See if this pulls them and deals damage. Sure, fuck the Men's Brands and Scout. Okay, is that just because they failed to save or because we hit them? We roll the attack roll. Okay, I see how this works. So the AoE itself doesn't actually do damage. The save is solely for the pull, and then the actual bolt still does its regular damage. I see. Okay, that makes sense. You have a lot of radiating orbs on you. Why? Does Graviton Burst do that? Do I have anything that does that? I don't think I do. Oh well. Let's try and kill you. Oh, that's not a good odds of hitting. Yeah, I guess our weapon attack rolls are not very likely to hit at all. That's okay. We'll go ahead and... I guess we'll hit these two. Like this. I don't really care about the Men's Brands and Scout. But if we can kill you for free with Spirit Guardians, we might as well. Oh yeah, there's a Booyag outside too. My last run, I was strong enough to one round a Tarask, but Asmodeus cheats. Yeah, some of the bosses in Trials of Tav definitely cheat. Also, I had no idea there were Tarasks in Trials of Tav. That's so fucking cool. The staff does it. Oh yeah, the staff does do it. I forgot about that. Okay, let's maybe try and pull you down here again. Hopefully I'm not hitting myself with this. We're good. Do a little Divine Strike. And then we'll also go ahead and cast a little Bone Chill. And then we can move on up to them. Maybe even get all up in their grill too with our melee weapon. Oh, I forgot about the Booyag. Boop. It's okay, Booyag doesn't matter. I'm really glad we haven't failed any of these psionic suggestions. I thought for sure we would at least fail like one, but that's pretty good. Okay, this is part of the reason why I want to be able to fly. A little annoying hunting down enemies who are teleporting all over the place. Oh, that pulled into the blender. It happened. It happened. Wait till you get Elminster, damn menace. Yeah, I've heard he's quite scary. I think Trials of Tav will have to be my next playthrough after I finish getting all the achievements. This looks like a lot of fun. It's a cool little game mode. I'm glad that I feel like we're fighting a variety of enemies pretty consistently too. Like sometimes, at least in the earlier Trials of Tav, I feel like you would just fight the same enemies. Oh my god, it's back. It's like seeing an old friend again. Like bumping into an old friend at the airport. Holy shit. It returned. Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester is back. I don't believe it. For those who weren't here or didn't watch the previous video on Trials of Tav, This thing is a beloved friend of the channel. It's beautiful. Does deal necrotic damage too, which, you know, we deal necrotic damage. We like that. It's a really good weapon. It's a +3 finesse weapon that deals a whole bunch of damage, and once per turn you can get a free bonus action attack with it too that deals even more necrotic damage, and also doesn't break concealment too. Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester is very blendery. It kind of is very blendery. OMG, I missed you, Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. It's not really what we're doing with this run, but I feel like, you know, we gotta use it for like one fight for old time's sake, right? For old time's sake. We also got a Yutsukin's Robe. Your first evocation spell attack each combat is a critical hit, but you take a d12 lightning damage if you lack sculpt spells. Toggleable feature, your fireball costs a bonus action instead of an action. Hot diggity dog. Dealing damage with the spell has a 15% chance to restore 1 charge of arcane recovery. Casting chain lightning restores your action, triggers no more than once per turn. Okay, so these are like a VE wizard robes. Unfortunately, we're not a wizard. Decidedly not a wizard. Robes, sorry, cloak that lets you cast Sanctuary? That's kind of crazy. Okay, well, it doesn't look like we got anything else too interesting. Oh, we finally got a coin. Is this our first coin, by the way? Hold up. Coin. It is our first coin. Okay. Shadowfell coin. What kind of capsule do we want to put that in? Capsule, amulet, armor. Our amulet kind of blows. I'm going to be honest with you. Let's go ahead and do this. Open up the amulet capsule. Throw the coin inside. 7. Yeah. This is just saying that we can reroll items that we didn't like. What did we get? We got this. When you deal psychic damage, the target has a 25% chance to become confused for 1 turn once per turn. Rerolling is so weird. I guess we'll reroll it. 5. Omen of Talos' arrival. All foes in combat under the effect of shock or similar condition when making attack rolls must succeed a con save or become stunned. We'll just burn through this capsule, I guess. It's gone. I think that has a chance to happen. It has a chance to get deleted by the capsule. Whatever, those weren't very good. Oh no, it's here. Okay, cursed artifact. You're immune to poison damage, diseases, and poisoning. After each long rest, spores randomly grow into your other equipment, granting 1 hit point regeneration per turn while worn up to 10 per turn. That coin was a quest reward? Oh, was that the quest reward that I just like randomly selected? Oh, well, I guess we can't use this anyways then. It's kind of a bummer. Well, we're not going to use it if it was a quest reward. I was kind of curious what the spores growing into my armor did, though. That sounds kind of fun. Okay, off to our next fight. Now with the beloved Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Yeah, off we go, folks. Off to the Murder Tribunal. This can be a scary map. Because there's not a lot of room to kite people on this map. We are a little bit of a wizard. We are a little bit of a wizard, but we're not that much of a wizard. Enough to use those robes? Certainly not. Oh my god, there's a cat here. Hello, Theodosia. She jumps right to where I normally put my mug of tea. Right as I was putting my mug of tea down. And she is now in like a really awkward spot. Hold up. She's hanging out. She's just checking herself out in the mirror. That's me. Hold up. There she is. She's sneaking around. She is. Yes, my love. Don't show your butthole on camera. Put that tail down. Just standing on the little armrest. Really precarious here. Yeah, you can come on my lap. It's probably more comfortable for both of us, actually. Hello, little lady. You're definitely not bald. No, I'm bald. The two hides the baldness. There she is. Little baby girl. There she goes. Bye, Theodosia. Okay. Back to the game. What were we doing? Oh, fuck. What fight were we on? Oh my god, I lost track again. Please don't blend the cat. Too late. She jumped right into the blender. I turned it on. Fuck me. I've completely lost track, actually. This is definitely in the 40s. I want to say like 47 or something. I'll count after stream. And then I guess next week I'll get a counter and put it on stream. I find it kind of distracting when there's just like a random number on screen, but clearly I can't do it without having a counter on screen. Okay, please don't spawn in such a way that you're gonna Orpheus. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. Beautiful use of his turn. Ouch. Fire elementals do kind of hurt. Is there no in-game tracker? No, sadly not. There's no in-game tracker for Trials of Tav. Okay, well... I guess we can just go ahead and... I don't know how I'm going to kill Orpheus. I don't even really remember what Orpheus does. He's kind of just like a monk, right? Just a monk who can cast Global Invulnerability? Okay, what are we doing here, buddy? I probably want to heal up a little bit. What does our Booming Blade look like? Our Booming Blade looks pretty good. 85% chance? That does look pretty good. I think this is just our best single target damage if we're not, Oh, I use my reaction. Yeah, this is probably our best single target damage if we're not casting a spell or anything. And I guess we're not casting a spell. Maybe I should deal with the fire elemental first. There's 2 more enemies spawning. Maybe I just deal with both of them at the same time. He dodged! Run for it! Make a break for it! Do I want to heal or do I want to just deal like a fuck ton of damage? Probably just want to deal like a fuck ton of damage. Never mind. I'm gone. I'm out of here. Oh no. I'm running for it. An ox. Oh my god. Say it ain't so. Orpheus is gonna hunt you down for all the times you turned him into a mind flayer? A sanctuary on a kobold. That kobold is not gonna keep that sanctuary going, man. He probably is gonna try and murder me, get revenge, but you know, hopefully he doesn't. We do have fire resistance, so I don't think we're terribly worried about the fire elemental doing stuff like that. You know what, dude? You know what'd be really funny to do? Let's fucking kill the kobolds. Let's kill the sanctuary kobold right in front of his eyes. No, it's saved. God damn it. Okay, well, that's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, let's just go ahead and, I don't know, try and hit these 2 again. I actually have my reaction available, don't I? I do. Just like one-shot the fire elemental, maybe. Or we could try and one-shot Orpheus. Try and one-shot Orpheus. Pretty good damage. Not a one-shot, but pretty good damage. Deathstone Scythe, Concentrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester is pretty good as far as items go. And then we still have an action after this. So I guess we'll just go ahead and maybe walk back towards the Kobold Inventor. Try and convince him to walk into us. And hopefully we live with 52 HP. I don't see a world in which we die. Well, I do see a world in which we die, but hopefully we don't. Orpheus showing off how he got so easily captured? Yeah, I guess so. He's not really living his best life here. He's the worst monk ever, and he's a 4 elements monk. He's so bad. Damn. Give the guy a break, would ya? Okay, well, you know, maybe he kind of deserves the slander. We do have 5 charges of Ancient Chaos, so I kind of want to use those. Was kind of hoping I could kill you. Okay, let's go ahead and heal up a whole bunch. And then, let's see if we can go kill that Cobalt. Oop. Fantastic. The Ox is getting closer. That's a little scary. I could have stood in the Globe of Invulnerability. I kind of assumed that if I did, he would somehow find a way to end it. Oh, wait, that was so giga-brained of him. Did you guys see that? He jumped into the Spirit Guardians while he was inside of the Globe of Invulnerability, so he didn't take damage from the Spirit Guardians. He's the smartest man to ever do it. Try and kill him. He's dead. I think maybe his AI might be a little not very good, guys. The Ox is dead too? Oh no. Okay, good. The Fire Elemental did not hit us at the very end. That's fantastic. The Fire Elemental is dead. Okay. Wow, we're really close to level 10 now, too. Orpheus, more like Healthiest. Get his ass. Boop, smiley emoji, kills you. I love booping people with Psionic Backlash. It's so fun. You know what's also fun? Getting loot. Getting items of loot that drop into my game. There you go. Deadly Channeler Gloves. I'm channeling. I'm deadly. Hey, the Holy Lance Helm is here. It's a rare item, too. I like the sounds of that. What do we got going on here? Fungal spores have no effect on you. And we can pacify people. Interesting. Arcane Critical. Magically augment your ability to annihilate foes with powerful attacks. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 2. This effect can stack. That lasts for 1 turn. This is not what I thought the Deadly Channeler Gloves would do. Pretty interesting items, though. I don't think we want to do that, though. We actually have a lot to do with our bonus actions now, and I think pretty much everything is better than doing that. So we'll stick with our current gloves since they increase our dex save bonus. Oh my god! It's a buffed Holy Lance Helm. That's tempting. I mean, our current helmet giving +2 to all saving throws is insane, so I don't think I can do it, but you guys know how I feel about the regular Holy Lance Helm, the one that does 2.5 damage. That's like twice as much damage, guys. That's 4.5. I actually think the Deathstone Scythe Concentrated Oblivion Sickle the Memory Harvester is better than Staff of the Beast Whisperer, so I think we're just going to stick with this. Let's go ahead and take a short rest, though. Get our Channel Divinities back, heal up. Pretty close to being able to start Ceramorphosis. I think we've made it out of Camp Supply Hell, too, by the way, guys. 1 upcoming spawn. We're going to the rooftop. This is a map where I would like to be able to fly. I am going to use this to restore a level 1 spell slot. Because I can. Okay, off we go, gang. I also suddenly feel the urge to quick save. There is an impending sense of doom that is settling in upon me. Could be my anxiety. Could be me seeing the future and knowing something is about to crash here. No, just anxiety. But it could have been me seeing the future. You never know. All right, please don't shove me off the cliff. I'm gonna go ahead and whip out the level 5 Spirit Guardians for this bad boy. We got 1 enemy spawning. Could be fucking anybody, dude. Could be Mephistopheles. It's Cobalt Scout. You know, I'm starting to think that me listening to this impending sense of doom might be leading to me wasting some resources. Could have been Mephistopheles, though. Hey, the unnatural blot is back. Don't think I want to deal with this guy. He's gonna live down there now. Probably could have tried to get him with Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester first, though. But now we can do this. Hey, we leveled up. Okay, and now we have a Zealot of the Absolute and no more enemies spawning. That's what I tell my therapist when we talk about my anxiety, but she never listens. You tell her that you can see the future. I mean, no wonder she never listens. Yeah, let's fucking do this. This looks fucking sick. Here, I'll do... This is a bonus action. I'll do a Booming Blade first. I will crit miss with my Booming Blade first. And then we'll get him with the old Graviton Burst. And we'll try not to send myself flying off the edge, because that is just going to be embarrassing. He saved! Oh, this is awkward. Please, sir, can we talk about this? Thank God. Oh no. Oh my God, my health. Okay, well, that was rude. Let's try that again, actually. I mean, their saving throws are really good. Maybe I should just try and kill you. What is our healing at? 5. Okay. Hey, we got a perfect clear. Well, at least the resources getting spent amounted to something. Got some more stuff. Your foresight spell is out. That should have been a clue. It was just anxiety. You're so right. I have an impending sense of doom every time I wake up. Honestly, like, me too. Probably something I should talk about with a professional, but like, I don't know, man. That's so much money, and I do not have that kind of money. Therapy is definitely like, it's kind of, you know, a rich person thing, if you ask me. I'm just gonna thug it out. When you take damage from an enemy, deal a d6 lightning damage in return once per turn. I mean, this is actually pretty good. The real Sparky Sparkswall? That's pretty good, dude. When dealing acid damage with weapons, unarmed attacks, cantrips, or spells, you also deal 1 acid damage and have a 10% chance to inflict Telephon's Curse on the target until the end of combat. Also increases our intelligence. Well, we don't do acid damage, but that's, you know, that could be interesting. What does the curse do? Sorry, there's a cat just like right in front of my monitor right now. Cannot see you. Hello, Theodosia. You live in Alberta. It's understandable why you have an impending sense of doom. Yeah, oh God, don't even get me started on the politics in Alberta. Can we just like please stop trying to like sell the province to the United States? That would be nice. Any hoodles, the creature's perpetually poisoned, takes 1 poison damage at the start of each turn, dissipates at the end of combat. That's really good. Not for what we're doing, but yeah, that's really good. Poisoned is a strong condition if it can apply to people. Okay, let's go ahead and level up. I'm on public American healthcare and I've never had to pay for therapy. Damn, that's nice. I guess you guys got us beat in one regard. I've had to pay for therapy even when I had benefits from my job. It didn't cover a lot, admittedly. Okay, we're just still working our way towards Hero's Feast. Hero's Feast is a very good item. Very good spell to have. So yeah, we'll just keep leveling up in Cleric for now. That sounds good to me. We do get access to 5th level Cleric spells now. Cool. Don't think I really care about these, if I'm being honest with you, but sure, rad. You know Spanish? Get a licensed therapist from a cheaper country? Oh, true. I can go to Guatemala for therapy. Can go hang out with family too. I do think my mental health is overall better in Guatemala from the one time that I've been there, but that could also just be because I was, you know, on vacation and I didn't even have to like cook meals or do laundry because my tia just did that all for me without even asking too. I was so surprised one day when I just like came back and she had darned one of my socks. Shoutouts to my tia. That was very cash money of her. Never had somebody darn a sock for me before. Okay. Let's go ahead and head into our next fight. Because we don't have anything else going on. Yeah, off we go. Did I swap out one of my items? No. Yeah, let's head into our next fight. Okay, don't feel like I'm forgetting anything. We're gonna say this is fight number 49. We're just gonna say it's 49. I'll go back and count later. Okay, off we go, folks. Just making sure I have all my buffs. I feel like my mind got fucking rinsed for a moment. Don't know why. What does that mean? Darn a sock? It's like when you replace the heel on the sock and you like patch it up. That's what darning is. So basically, she tried to wash one of my socks and she accidentally, or no, sorry, what happened was she noticed there was like a loose thread on one of my socks. And she like pulled at it to try and like rip it off, but she accidentally made a hole in it. And then she proceeded to darn it afterwards. So basically, she noticed a loose thread and then just like completely like redid half of my sock to fix it. Which, you know, shoutouts to my Tia. Tia Sonia, my goat. I've lost Spirit Guardians. It reset my spells. Oh no. Okay, well hopefully this fight isn't too scary. I hate this bug. This bug is awful. Okay. Something felt wrong to me there. And I couldn't put my finger on what it was. I just was not looking close enough. Okay. Well. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. At least we have Blight. That's cool. A Shadow who's immune to necrotic damage. Well, I think you're just gonna die to like this? No, you're really not gonna die to that actually. You're gonna die to that though. Okay, that's a start. 3 more enemies spawning. Just go ahead and try and get up to the high ground. Here comes Ulma, please say it ain't so. Assassin's Folly, countermeasure rogue. Okay, there he goes. Bye-bye. Alright, Goblin Boss, you're really trying, huh? Do I have Shield of Faith available? I do. I should cast Shield of Faith. Okay, let's go ahead. Oh, this Goblin Boss has 43 HP. It's a tanky Goblin Boss. Yeah, let's go ahead and cast Shield of Faith so that we can get something going. Nightwalker? I hope a Nightwalker doesn't spawn. It doesn't say anything else is going to spawn. I'm a little worried that we're going to get hit by a sneak attack for like 5 million damage, actually, if I go up there. I'm going to stay down here. Fidelians can bone chill us too, so they're kind of a priority target. You can also do that. Asmodeus spawn moment? Surely not. Surely not. The Rogue? Pretty sick models on these guys. Kind of insane that they don't got no pants on though, I will say. Okay, so we probably care more about killing the Fidelian than anything else. So let's just focus on you. We're just a melee fighter now, I guess. That works for me. That was my channel divinity. Thought that was the necrotic strike. I was like, wow, this can trigger twice in one turn? Didn't know that. She got her titties out? She got her titties out. Which, you know what? Good for her. I support the free the nipple movement. I also do kind of want to, oh my god. Was that a fucking... That's a potion of sleep? Hello? You how dare you? I was gonna say, I do kind of want to, wait, she just immediately down another invis potion? She totally did. I kind of want to pull her off of the cliff and plunge her to her untimely demise. +5 distraction bonus with the titties out. It is a little distracting, I won't lie. I am but a man. And I do like a woman who is willing to murder me. And she seems like she's more than willing to do that. So much so that I'm a little bit worried. But, I don't know. I'm just going to fire this off here. I don't think it'll hit her, but maybe it will. Didn't reach. Okay. This is an awkward spot for us to be in. I do still think we want to be far away from her. Especially if she's eating potions of sleep at us. Because if she's eating potions of sleep at us, then if we're far away, we might wake up before she murders us. Okay, what if I just like fire this here? Are you gonna be uninvisible if I pull you? Dunno, actually. Have no clue. Did you know it's legal for women to be topless in the same places that men are allowed to be topless in Canada? Hell yeah, Canada. I actually didn't know that. I don't really know much about nipple laws in Canada. Now I do. She just wants you to be well rested. We love a caring queen. Okay, she's over here now. Create water. Do I have create water prepared? I sure do. I mean, I could. That feels like kind of a waste. I'm going to be honest with you. I think I would rather just like do this. Here's an arrow that I really don't care about. One more time. Right here. Wee, pew. There she is. Hello, lady. How's it going? Good to see ya. Nice to have you here. I'm still just gonna like take a step back. Please don't paralyze me or put me to sleep or... Oh my god, dude. Why would they do this? Why would they make an enemy that just does this? How many invis potions does she have? Alright. Let's try this one more time. Surely she's out of invis potions. Surely she's not going to pull out another one. Oh my god. Where is she hiding those potions? You know, that's a good question. Okay, surely that's the last invis potion. Everybody knows 4 is the magic number. Surely she's done. We can do this too, actually. I don't know, pull her closer? Probably a bad idea. Surely she's done. Oh my god. Okay. Well, 5 is a nice round number. I don't even know why I'm wasting all my special arrows on this. She has 3 sleep potions? That's crazy. Alright, well, we're just gonna run up to her and start fucking swinging then. Nice. Am I willing to short rest after? Do I have any more short rests? I should probably get her dead. I don't really know what she does. I think against enemies that when you don't know what they do, you should just kill them. Don't play games. Okay, looks like this is gonna go well. Fantastic. Not fantastic. I don't really want to go ranged again because I'm worried that's just going to entice her to throw another potion of sleep. Ouch. Okay, she doesn't do a lot of damage with that offhand attack. I guess she is a rogue. So, that was not a booming blade. That was a lot of damage, though. Oh, right, she's an aberration. We full healed. Cool. I mean, we didn't really need a full heal. Let me pick up the potions of sleep. Let me pick up the malice. The same as with card games. If you don't know what someone's card does, just negate it to not have to worry about reading. Spoken like a true Yu-Gi-Oh player. Or a blue player in Magic. These. Interesting pose. I didn't even look at the pose she died in. Shield Void Capsule. That's music to my ears. Yeah, she did die face down, ass up. Her cheeks are out. Okay, what do we got going on? Okay, that was fight. What did we say that fight was? 49? Hey, we got another Rune Powder Vial. Been a while. Eldritch Blast shenanigans. Charm Person shenanigans. The same gloves we already have, but the Lazarite Eye. Okay, so if this is fight 50, that means we get to make it to Berry Medley. I like Berry Medley. Casting the first cantrip in combat, you gain 1 mirror image for 3 turns. If you are a high elf, activate this effect any number of times. Not a high elf. All leveled evocation spells you cast have a 5% chance to restore 1 level 2 spell slot. If you have mage armor, increase the chance to 10%. Gain arcane acuity whenever you take psychic or force damage. You reduce all incoming spell damage by 2. If you are a wizard or sorcerer and have mirror images, instead reduce it by half. Good googly moogly. I mean, that's... These items hate that you're a half-orc, they do. There's really not a lot for clerics or half-orcs that we've gotten so far, but that last effect on this seems really good. It makes us basically immune to magic missiles. The mirror image is okay too. I am a wizard, yes. But we're not gonna have mirror image up that much, so I don't think that that really matters very much. I think this is still better than 1 HP sometimes. 1 HP sometimes is not a lot. Oh, 1d4 every time is pretty good though. We haven't used this ring like a single time. 1d4 every time is fucking beautiful. Why does your character look like Ron Perlman? Ron Perlman is a little half-orc coded, I won't lie to you. I mean, that's why they cast him to play Hellboy. Okay, let's gain the ability to fly. That seems like a good idea. Booming Blade would count for the cantrip? Yeah. I'm not worried about casting a cantrip 1 time in combat. But 3 turns of mirror image is not a lot of turns. Okay, we get a whole bunch more Call the Weak stuff going on too. What music are you using? It sounds really familiar. This is the Terraria OST. Let's grab Psionic Dominance. We'll go ahead and grab Absorb Intellect in case we fight a Steel Watcher. Free cast seems like a good idea. And Black Hole and Mind Blast seem pretty good to me too. Okay, we're ready for our next fight. Can I short rest here? Nope, sure can't. No channel divinities for me. That's all right. Oh, no, we're not ready to go. We're not ready to go. Holy shit, dude, don't forget this. Get rid of this, and this, and this, and this, and throw on Spirit Guardians, and what else are we gonna throw on? Protection from poison. I think it did delete my no, protection from poison is still active. Okay, we don't need to keep that prepared, but whatever. We'll keep it prepared anyways, because it makes me feel happier. Freedom of movement, planar binding, I guess. Daylight. Sure. These are spells. Okay, now we're ready to go. What's my favorite boss fight in the base game? Dror Ragzlin. Unironically, Dror Ragzlin. I think the Goblin Camp, and especially the Dror Ragzlin fight, is such a great way to introduce players to the game and like the kind of freedom that you can expect to get out of it. And he can be pretty scary too. Reducing 1 attack by half probably does more than 1 HP per turn most of the time. I think you're overestimating what this item is gonna do. We would need to have Mirror Image active, so we need it to happen in the first turn, and then we would need to get hit by a spell. It's not just an attack. It is specifically a spell. Which is... I don't think it's very likely. But it is still definitely better than 1 HP per sometimes. That's for sure. Okay, off we go, folks. Next fight. Feel like I'm forgetting something. Probably not. Dror Ragzlin can be super scary. Solid choice. Yeah, I think Dror Ragzlin's a great fight. Very cool fight. A lot of ways to approach him. The whole dungeon kind of like leads up to Droragsland too. Like you can take out the goblin camp however you want, and all of it makes fighting Droragsland easier. I think it's very well designed as far as fights go. Okay, we got a whole bunch of enemies spawning. This is return of the blender. Now that we can blend again, we're celebrating with a 5th level blending. And then we're going to end our turn. I kind of want to install better hotbar again. Gishra. We need to kill that Gishra. What's my favorite goblin child name? 3. Okay, well, this Gishra's gonna die. Let's murder her by doing this. That was less damage than I thought it was gonna be. Well, hope this kills. It did. God bless Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester. Never has a goat done it better. Okay, fantastic work. Really not afraid of the Phase Spiderling. I do think this is going to go poorly for it. Alright, well. A Shadow Demon. Yeah. What am I looking at? Okay, it's invisible right now, but it's hanging out over there. Has sunlight weakness, so we could go ahead and cast Daylight, which I think I prepared. Sure did. It also has necrotic immunity, so I kind of want to do something to take it out. I thought that was Daddy. I hope it's not Daddy. Okay, oh, my mic keeps getting wobbly. I don't know why. It's kind of stressing me out. Hold up. Sorry if you guys can hear this. Very sorry if this sounds awful to you guys. Okay, mic should no longer be wobbly. Okay, let's go ahead and... I kind of want to cast Daylight here. I'm going to cast Daylight here. Just something to deal with that. I don't know what the Shadow Demon does. And... I am worried it is going to murder me terribly. It looks fucking spooky as hell, though. I love the... oh, I need a bind fly, too, by the way. I love all of the custom models that Eternal River built for all these Trials of Tav enemies. They look so cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and Shadow Strike you. Oh my god. That's a dead guy. Okay. The Apostle Merkle fight makes me feel some kind of way. To be honest with you, I think that might be like... No, I'm not gonna say one of my least favorite fights, but it's definitely on like the low side for me. It was cool like the first couple times, but now that it's just kind of like... It's just like a solved puzzle for me, it's a little boring. There's not very many ways to approach it as a solo player. And... It just kind of like... It kind of homogenizes the way you need to approach it, which isn't very fun. I guess we're just whacking this guy bit by bit. It's immune to necrotic, so we just gotta go at it like this. I think this is our most effective... Oh wait, no, our bow is pretty good. We should probably use our bow. Yeah, and I should remember I can fly too. Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, I think we're fast enough to avoid this guy entirely, actually. Oh, this is... this is awkward. Alright, we need to keep the weapon out. My bad. We do have Booming Blade too, though. Is it finally time for Sacred Flame? Could be. Could be time for Sacred Flame. Could not be, too. Surely the Shadow Fiend, or Shadow Demon, cannot push you. Surely it's not a pusher. Surely it won't yeet me into the void. Do I have Sacred Flame? I sure do. Oh right, our cantrips got better. Hey, this is actually a pretty good Sacred Flame. Because we got Ability Drain Dexterity going. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. I forgot we had Sacred Flame. Okay, well, I wasted a level 3 spell slot using Daylight, but whatever. That guy was a lot easier than I thought he was gonna be. Better safe than sorry. I like Raphael, but really only for the boss fight music. I actually quite like that fight just as like a regular old fight too. I think he is at least interesting to approach in a number of ways, especially because he doesn't have legendary resistance. I think that was a very cool choice of Larian to make. We got the Sickle of the Dark Bargain. We got another legendary sickle. I don't believe it. Hey Doug, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, that was fight 50, right? That was fight 50. We've officially made it to the Berry Medley. Congratulations, folks. We're doing it. When you are attacked in melee, automatically retaliate with Gust of Wind. Triggers no more than once per combat. If that was like every attack, that would be really funny. When you have less than 70% HP, you gain +4 con. That's kind of crazy. Weird, though. I don't know how that's going to work. Okay, when you deal damage with the sickle, deal 2d8 necrotic damage, but receive 1 charge of part of the bargain. You lose 1% of your HP for each charge of this effect. When you kill a creature with this sickle, increase your max HP by 4% until long rest. Oh my god, dude. If we were doing the College of Swords Bard blender build, this would be insane. These two sickles together, we just go like get like infinite max HP by killing people with this thing over and over. Deathstone Scythe is obviously a scythe. I mean, it has sickle in the name too. Rogue weapon, no long rest. Yeah, it's definitely not for what we're doing, but god, this is a cool item. Can you respec? I can respec, but I don't want to. We got our own blender thing going on here. This is another reality blender build for sure. Cool item though. Maybe we'll get it if we die. Maybe we'll get it on our next run when we're doing a more martial oriented thing. Why with 5 Ys? Because I don't want to. When dealing damage with a ranged weapon attack to creatures that have 100 max HP or more, you deal 3d4 cold damage. While under the effect of mage armor, shots from this bow force the target to succeed on a con save against your maneuver and become chilled. Pretty good bow, too. Okay. Do I want to go into our next fight? I think we can, right? We have free cast available, so we can just like free cast and then whip out a Spirit Guardians. That seems okay to me. How much currency do we have? 100? We're getting up there, dude. Our camp supplies are bumping too. Okay, next fight. Off to the exterior runes. Yeah, this will go well. What's the hardest enemy yet? We've had a lot of really close calls. I don't even know. Maybe that one ghoul that spawned like right next to us and then immediately paralyzed us and then we almost lost because of that. That was kind of hard. Not really because of the enemy specifically, but because of the way it spawned. Okay, let's go ahead and passive recast hardest enemy RNG, honestly. Where is my Spirit Guardians? There it is. Cast this bad boy at level 5. Get a nice beefy Spirit Guardians, and then we can go ahead and zip on over to... you know, speaking of, maybe I shouldn't just start myself right next to where enemies spawn, just in case enemies that paralyze us just spawn immediately. A Cranium Rat. We're not very good at intelligence saving throws. You think I can just leave that guy alive? Why are you all the way over there? The spawns in Trials of Tav are so weird. What are you doing over here, man? I think our bow is actually more damage than our cantrip. Okay, let's try and leave the rat for last. We got ourselves a mini game. Nullfang of Yanogu, Mask of Regret, Shadow, a saber-toothed tiger, and a goblin warlock. Saber-toothed tigers can reduce your AC. I feel like they can knock you prone too. Hardest thing is Karmic Dice when you don't know it's a thing. Yeah, Karmic Dice is fucked up. Okay, Saber-Tooth Tiger. You, I believe... Okay, so we're long resting after this, for sure. Is there anybody else spawning? There is. Okay, let's wait to do anything crazy until after whatever is going to spawn spawns. So for now, we just do our regular old attacks on the Saber-Tooth Tiger. Which is all we needed to do to kill it anyways. And... we can fly down here, damage some of these guys. Where's the rat? Oh, the rat's dead. Oh, I guess we made the save. I was not paying attention to the rat. How did the rat die? Did I kill the rat? I did. Sorry, rat. Yeah, I guess we did fail the rat minigame. Oh, we got a reroll. So that was a nat 1, but our shield saved us. Thank God. Well, guess that means we need to be less careful. Man, I immediately lost the rat minigame, huh? That's kind of embarrassing. I thought the rat was so much further away. Okay, Hyena and Wolfang and Yanogu. Nothing crazy. Good. Just a bunch of little guys. These are the fights that we excel at. It's fights with big enemies that are very worrisome for us. Feels kind of wrong that Death Clerics don't get necrotic resistance. Also, we have 20... Oh, because we have Mirror Image. Oh, man. Healing 3 for free? Don't mind if I do. Okay, probably want to kill the Shadow. Shadows are immune to necrotic damage, which is a little bit rude. But we should be able to kill it with just our regular old attacks anyways. Maybe not, though. We'll just give it the old college try. I should have shot it with my bow. Okay, it's dead anyways. Good. And then we fly up here and kill this guy. Nice. And then we fly down here so that nothing unforeseen happens with us getting shoved off the top. Very cool. Do you have a build in Baldur's Gate 3 that you find to be the most fun you've ever made? Honestly, the last challenge run that we did, I think it was the last one, time has stretched and folded and gotten a little squishy for me since I moved. But I'm pretty sure it was the last challenge run we did with the retaliation only build. That was so much fun. I loved that build. I loved it so much that as soon as I finished that run, I wanted to do that build, but without the restrictions of the challenge run, so that I could, like, see it at its peak. Also, this little bro knows he's gonna die here. Sorry, buddy. Nice. Yeah, no, I loved that build so much. I really want to do another run with it. I'm a little worried that if I do like the exact same build again, though, it won't be the exact same, but you know, I'm worried if I do a similar build again, though, people are going to find it boring, especially if there's no challenge to it other than just, you know, be a lone wolf, be a solo character. Because I don't want to play on honor mode, even with that, because it is a pretty strong build, but I want to, like, you know, limit test it. I want to find the optimal stuff for it. And that means, you know, doing stuff that is not always immediately obvious as the best thing. So I wouldn't want to play on honor mode, so it would literally just be like a solo run with no rules to it, and we're just like doing silly stuff with a build that I really like. Maybe we'll get around to that someday, but I don't want to do it like right away, you know? Retaliate was awesome. Retaliate was so much fun. I'd love it. I'll probably do it sooner than later, because I had so much fun with that. What are your thoughts on alcohol consumption? Truant doesn't even drink caffeine. I don't drink caffeine, but it's not because I'm like against it. I just just don't really care about it. Never felt the need for it. Just wake up and I'm like, I sure am awake now. And then I'll go to bed at like 11 p.m. and then I'll wake up at like 7 a.m. and that's good. That's life. That's life for me. I'm okay with alcohol too. I usually just drink it at parties and stuff though. Don't really, you know, go to pubs on my own. Not these days at least. Gain +2 to Constitution and advantage on Constitution saving throws. Wow, this is a really good amulet, and it means that taking Warcaster was pointless. But I do believe this is better than our current one. Gives advantage on all con saves, not just concentration, which is important. And +2 to con increases our max HP by 10. Yeah, this is better. This is better. We got Osthamos, Wrath of the Shield Wall. When an ally within 2 meters attack, you can raise your shield to block up to 10 damage. Requires a shield, costs a reaction. You gain +1 reaction. Gain an additional +1 reaction if you're human. If you haven't moved this turn, gain +2 AC until the start of your next turn. This is fucking sick. The AC nerd in me is like, holy shit, this item is awesome. Not for what we're doing, but this item is awesome. An adamantine item with adamantine sundering. Cool. Makes people vulnerable to slashing damage. For the next hit, we can do that per turn. We're not really dealing slashing damage. There's some good blender fuel in here. This is good blender fuel for sure. What are your con saves looking like right now? +11 with advantage. So pretty good. And we re-roll nat ones. So we have quite good con saves. I do think we're resting now though, because we don't really have any of our powerful spell slots. We have enough camp supplies for it. Off to bed we go. Sickle does slashing damage? You betcha it does. Don't really know how you would like physically deal any other damage type with a sickle. Okay. Off to bed we go. You're an entertaining streamer, you'd find a way... Oh my... I can't read! You're an entertaining streamer, you'd find a way to make it fun. It's very sweet of you to say. I hope it would be fun. Okay. Pierce with its pointy end. Yeah, I don't think these are really designed to do that, though. I mean, I'm sure you could. Like, physically possible. Don't know if it's recommended. Okay, what are we doing now? Shield of Thralls. Long Strider. Protection from poison. Death Ward. And I think that's everything. Have I gotten to the point where I want to use aid too? This is an extra 20 hit points. It's a lot. Yeah, let's use aid too. There you go, Jahira. Shoutouts to Jahira's voice actor who swung by the stream yesterday. If you're watching right now, hope you enjoyed the aid. Okay. Free cast. I mean, it would be better to save free cast for in combat if we need to cast something. So I'm totally fine spending it without free cast here. All right, and then off to fight we go. Arcane Recharge is only level 1. Yeah, 9 enemies. It's a lot of enemies. In the Blighted Village. This is a good map for being able to fly at the very least. She did? Yeah, she did. It was really cool. I didn't know who she was at first either. She raided over on Twitch, and I was like, oh, hey, Tracy, thanks for the raid. That's so cool. Because I was pretty happy just to get a raid from anybody. And then somebody, and they were saying Jahira raid as they raided. I just assumed that was like, you know, something that was like, you know how like every channel has its quirk? Like if Evelyn raided, I would not be surprised if she was like feet raid, you know? I thought it was just like one of those things. Sorry, Evelyn, if you're watching, by the way. I thought it was just one of those things. And then people were like, no, dude, that's like literally Jahira. I was like, oh, shit. Nobody too scary. Emerald Grove Druids can cast Heat Metal. I do not like Heat Metal. I would like to kill this person. They are so far away. We'll kill that person another day. For now, let's get blending. Blend you. Blend you. That's all the blending we gotta do for now. We'll go ahead and... Is there anybody else nearby? We should have gone up here. Look at all these guys we could blend. Whatever. Let's just go ahead and shoot the eagle. We'll go ahead and turn off our Luck of the Far Realms until we need it. And yeah, we'll shoot you with our bonus action as well. It would be Gripper Raid? You're so right. What am I even saying? You truly are alright by Quartermaster Tally? Yeah, I guess I am. Canonically alright by Jaheira? That's pretty cool. Dash? I think I'd rather just deal damage to people, especially if they're gonna do that. Holy shit, did you see that werewolf go? I mean, honestly, if I was immune to fall damage in real life, I'd be doing that shit all the time. I'd be fucking jumping off of the highest buildings in the city and then just fucking walking it off. Okay, let's go ahead and blend this guy. Whee! Also, what is this fight? 52 now? I think we're on 52. Have you tried out the Arcane Archer subclass for Fighter? You know, actually, I've never played it. Not in a playthrough at the very least. I think this is a dash turn. Because all of these guys die to Spirit Guardians anyways. Well, maybe not you, but we can kill you with our bonus action. Oh. Just fly, man. Don't walk. But if I wanted you to walk, I would press the walk button. And then you die to our bonus action. Nice. And then you guys get blended up. Well, you don't die to this, but that's okay. That is all right by me. He's immune, but he fell prone. Well, he's immune to the damage. He's not immune to gravity. Gravity's just got him a little winded, you know? If I had IRL fall damage immunity, I'd make myself thick after one fall. I get that vertigo so badly from sudden drops. I kind of get that, like, that, you know, that, oh, just kill the fucking fiend or something. I kind of get that, like, sinking feeling in my gut whenever I fall, too. But I feel like most of that is just from, like, the fear of what's gonna happen when, you know, when I hit the ground. But I feel like if I was immune to fall damage, I'd just be built different, you know? While you are raging, your successful attacks against foes heal all allies for 1d4 hit points? That is so interesting. That's a really cool item. At the start of each turn, you have a 20% chance to gain Blur until end of combat. If you're a dwarf, double the chance until end of combat? So basically, if you play 5 turns, you will likely be blurred for the rest of combat. That's not better than the Halfling Luck feature, though. That's so good, but Halfling Luck is such a good ability to have. Who needs elevators? You just jump from the 10th floor? Yeah, I would, like, intentionally live on, like, the highest floor that I could afford to live on. And then just fucking, like, walk off of my balcony every day. Okay, off to our next fight. 5 enemies in the swamp. Okay, I said that was fight, what, 52? I think we're on 53 now. Let's keep going, guys. We're doing wonderfully. No sign of our momentum stopping. Ever since that last close call, we've been looking pretty good. And that last close call was kind of just because Sanctuary wore off for us because of the weird web shenanigans that happened. I'll just stay here. A Mistress of Soul. Gravedigger Carson. That's not Kareen. That's his Carson. This is a little scary. Oh wait, no, this is not who I thought it was. I have no idea who this is. I don't think I've ever fought this person before. For some reason, my brain interpreted Gravedigger as a Grave Warden. I thought this was the person at the cemetery in Act 3 that cast Spirit Guardians. But I have no idea who this is. Ouch. Well, whoever it is, they're a 12th level fighter, that's for sure. Okay. Well then. The Mistress of Souls needs to go. Probably sooner than later. This guy's a little annoying too. I think I'd rather kill the Mistress of Souls first though. So let's make sure we can do that. Yeah, I don't really care if you hit me. You don't deal a lot of damage. So let's see what happens if we do this. You're not sure, dude. And then we can kill her with our offhand attack. Nice. Kill you. Where's the bear at? Bear's way over there. The bear's a tomorrow problem. And if this guy's just gonna... If they're just gonna do fighter shenanigans, that's totally fine with me. Try and get me on the other side of this puddle, my man. You were level 7 when I had the last close scare? Yeah, we're almost level 11 now. We've been kind of smooth sailing for a while. But, you know, that's the thing about, like, later game trials of Tav. And there's, like, this sweet spot in between when you start to fight really scary enemies and when you have a lot of really great defensive tools. And we're at that sweet spot right now where it's like, we don't really expect to come into... Hello? Call the week? We don't really expect to come into a lot of trouble until we start fighting those big bosses that have, like, really weird abilities and just deal, like, a lot of damage through saving throw based stuff. Because right now we're largely fighting enemies who do attack rolls and whatnot, and that's good for us. Have you ever had Grim appear in Trials of Tav? No, I can't say I have. I've had Merkel appear. More healing potions is great. Currency up to 317. We're getting there. Consider toggling on the extra force damage from Ancient Chaos when you don't plan on using it to heal. Yeah, I probably should. It's not too big of a deal, though. We've already got so many buttons to press. So many. In my video game? I know. Unbelievable. While concentrating on a spell, gain +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls, boost our strength saves. Don't mind if I do. While in combat and not burning, you catch fire for 10 turns. You also deal 3 damage with all attacks. Just light yourself on fire. There's definitely a build. I know there's a lot of items that synergize with fire in Trials of Tav. There's definitely a build where you can just, like, light yourself on and the whole battlefield on fire. Like, if we had armor that... If we had heavy armor proficiency with, like, armor reduction, throw this on, we still have our fire resistance, have our orb of fire on, throw the web walker boots on, and then we just spread fire everywhere we go, that would be super cool. Not very blendery, though. AC +1 katana? Don't tempt me. Alright, doesn't look like we got anything else good. Okay, yeah, I guess we're saving up for one of the really big purchases once we hit 150 rogue score. Honestly, Volo's Guide to Monsters is probably worth getting. A lot of these probably are. Unlock multipliers is singing it to me, though. Same with God of Ambition. I've never gotten God of Ambition before. Okay, Underdark near the outposts. 1 enemy. Sounds like someone can make a Ghost Rider build in Trials of Tav. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's more Ancient Mega Pack than Trials of Tav, but yeah, you could do something pretty cool with that. All of the items that are added here, well, most of the items at least, some of the scrolls and whatnot are from advanced tabletop spells, but most of the items you're seeing are just from Ancient Mega Pack. Okay, let's just go down here so that we're not in a very shovelable position and see what spawns. A Goblin Booyag! That's not very scary. Can't say I'm too frightened by that. Die. Nice. Who's up next? Another Vengeful Soul. More HP than last time too, I believe. Ouch. Okay. Good night, Robin. Thanks for being here. Hope you sleep well. Well, I guess we'll just go kill the Flaming Fist Archer. And we will Booming Blade you. And we will Shadow Strike you. Thank you, Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. My goat. There's a Kobold here somewhere over there. That's a later problem. Have you bought the loot things with the rogue score? No. Not in this playthrough. I don't really think that they're that worth it, to be honest with you. Gambling is very fun. Oh, we bought one, actually. Gambling is very fun, but I think I would rather have upgrades that, like, do things. You know? You feel me? Where is the Assassin's Folly? This is going to be a lot easier with Spirit Guardians. Let's go ahead and zip on over to the Assassin's Folly. Hello. That's not a lot of damage. Oh, uncanny dodge, probably? Were I to wager? If and I were a betting man? Okay, well, staying in melee worked for us pretty well last time we fought one of these things, so let's just stay here. That's why I play mostly martials. I have enough to think about without sliding in 6 levels of spells. Yeah, there's a lot of buttons to press in this game. I was thinking more about my sister and I playing this game together, which I said was going to happen, and I would still like to have happen. I'm a little worried about how she's going to be a little overwhelmed with all the buttons. She doesn't really play video games, so I think there might be a bit of a steep learning curve. But yeah, we'll see how that goes with her. I think when unlocking multiplayers, you can get, I think, 50% more loot. Yeah, I think it's 50% more loot, 20% more currency, and double XP. Which are very good. Oh, she's trying to sneak away. I see you. I see you. Get back here. Tell her to play champion fighter. I'll probably just give her the lowdown of all the options available to her and, like, explain the complexity behind them so that she can at least make an informed decision. And then I'll just let her go from there. But she's a smart lady. She can learn things. I'm not, like, worried that she's going to be incapable of learning how to play a spellcaster in this game. It just might be a lot for her. And she has played D&D 5th edition once before. So she has some experience. I think it was, like, I don't know, 4 years ago or something. I don't know what class she played, but, you know, she's got some experience. Let the adult woman make her own decisions. I know, kind of fucked up. But, yeah, I mean, she'll be fine. She can manage. She's a smart lady. And she's, you know, she's looked at video games before. We played the Lego Lord of the Rings video game together on my Xbox 360. That was also, you know, like, I don't know, a decade and a half ago, something like that. But yeah, that counts as experience. Got another void capsule. Killing a foe, you gain 5 temp HP. That's not bad. A worse orb of fire. Another amulet that increases her constitution and is barbarian related. Damn, we haven't gotten any cleric items. The mall begins to feed on... Well, hello? Hold up, I gotta read this. When you miss an attack, you deal 1 force damage anyway. Damage scales with 2 times your strength mod. Your strength is not higher than your other ability scores. The mall begins to feed off you. Damn. I don't want to get fed on by a mall. Okay. Off to our next fight. We're at 142 rogue score. We could probably get by with a few weak Spirit Guardians and whatnot. We have good damage just from Deathstone, Scythe, Concentrated Oblivion, Sickle, the Memory Harvester, which does feel like kind of a blendery item to me. Say what you will about this build not being very blendery, but these items sure are. That hammer at Legendary gets 8 times strength. It's insane. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I really hope we get some... Oh no, am I stuck in the loading screen? No, we're good. I hope we get some items that are fitting for what we're going for with, like, Spirit Guardians and whatnot. Okay, there's the spawns. I guess the spawns just take a while to come in on this map. Okay, Spirit Guardians, level 3. We could precast to get a higher level one, but I think this is fine. I need to drink some tea. Posture check? Oh yeah, my posture's fucking horrible. Give me a second. Oh, I gotta scooch on up to the desk so I can sit a little bit straighter. Both feet planted on the ground. All right, here we go. Now we've got good posture. Oh, no. Wait. Wait. Hold up. I can't examine it when this is happening. Don't deal damage to it. Don't walk into me. Oh, thank God. I need to read what your ability does. Whenever you take damage reflected back to your attacker threefold as acid damage. What are your wisdom saves like? Not very good. Is that our only out? I mean, this is kind of why I took it, in case we came across this imp. I think this is our only out. And this is why we save free cast too. 70%. Any acid elixirs? I don't think so. Nope. Nope. Hey, we can make a bloodlust elixir. That's crazy. Okay, well. Can fly down here and fucking kill this guy real quick, I guess. What is this flight path? Oh wait, no, that flight path is gonna make me die. Okay, whatever. We'll just planar binding. Globe of invulnerability. I helped. True. Why worry about counterplay when you can just cast Globe of Invulnerability? We don't have Moonbeam. Do we have? Is there anything else we have that can deal damage and not be us? Animate Dead. I think this is just our best bet. Do I have any ways to increase my spell save DC? Sure doesn't look like it. Fucking go get him, champ. I'm gonna sanctuary myself here too, so that they're inclined to attack this guy. And I guess we just fucking hope our enemies can deal with this shit. Any scrolls? We can... Now hold on a second. So this is now considered our ally, right? I mean, this is concentration, so we'd have... It saved! It immediately saved! It rolled a 19. Alright, well... Not a single enemy attacked it. Also, our sanctuary wore off immediately too. I guess because of planar binding? That's so weird. So I did say if I felt that there was a way that we couldn't beat this guy, then we would just run away. If you put bombs on the ground, does it count, and then you blow them up, does it count as you dealing the damage? Because that could be a way. Closest chasm is to the sea. Yeah, we could try and lure it all the way to the ocean as well. I think that's a viable strategy. Yeah, let's try to do that. I don't have any retaliation gear, so I don't need to worry about any of that. One-shot it and hope your half-orc feature saves you. We do have Death Ward and our half-orc feature. Don't think that's a good idea, though. Can I really not see that brigand? Stupid hedges in the way? What is this pathing, dude? Let me see the brigand. I want eyes on that gnome. Can it chasm? It has wings? Somebody in chat earlier said that you can kill it by throwing it into the sea. And if there's anything that I've learned from 3 years of streaming, it is that nobody ever lies in chat. I'm not certain if Sanctuary is a concentration spell, but if it is, that's probably why I broke free from planar binding. It's not a concentration spell. It just made the save on planar binding. Don't do that. Don't do that. I threw it into the water and it worked. Cool. I wonder if it has to specifically be a water chasm, because there are different properties between water chasms and regular chasms. For example, when we first fought Mephistopheles in Trials of Tav, he was coded to only have chasm immunity to like non-water pits. And we fought him where you fight the Kuatoa in Act 1. So we just immediately threw Mephistopheles into like a puddle and he fucking exploded. That was pretty sick. Okay, let's just go ahead and... Where's the goblin sharp eye? Over there? Target out of sight. This is so annoying. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Hit you and hit... Who else? Who else do I want to hit? You. There you go. Thin up the action economy a little bit on our way out of here. And yeah, whatever. We'll just kill you. That is a super dead zombie. And then we start zipping on over towards the water. We don't want to lose the imp. It's a long way to the water. We got this. Eternal River, you have got to take the cursed imp out of the Lonewolf. Well, I actually don't think it's a necessity. Oh my god. The magic suppression just dealt 3 damage to us. Because of what even causes magic suppression again? What is doing that? Right, our cloak. I don't want to take off our cloak. We have passive healing anyways. I think because you can run away from fights, it's fine if the caustic imp is around. And it's kind of a creative challenge for how we deal with it. The main thing that I'm worried about is that the imp is going to teleport away. Because sometimes if enemies don't interact with you for a few turns, they'll just like dip out of existence. Which I'm very worried is going to happen here. Casting Remove Curse on it really should remove the caustic retort damage. That would be cool. Not a curse though, unfortunately. That's a mortal reminder too, which is kind of funny. Okay, kill these two. Damage those two is what I meant to say. We're actually healing off of the caustic retort. Just kind of funny. Keep inching it down this way. Looking good. We're getting there. We're not far from the ocean. And it can fly too, so it's not gonna have too much trouble navigating down here. Surely it's not strong enough to push us, right? Has 6 strength? Yeah, no way. It only moved like an inch that round though. You can probably polymorph cheese it too some way. Yeah, I bet if you polymorph it and then deal like 123 damage, probably good there. Okay. Well, it barely moved that last turn. I don't want to move too far. So I'm going to play this safe and we're just going to pass our turn again. Okay, please don't do that, man. Just walk closer. Thank you. Okay, and we will... Okay, this is the part where I'm really worried about it breaking. So we'll take this a little bit slow. We'll just go ahead and move here for now. I think the bugbear broke. Yeah, the bugbear broke. Okay, that's fine. We lost the bugbear. We can go back for the bugbear. Or he's coming for us. I don't know. And now we go... So we want to go to a spot where it's like right next to a chasm. I guess like right down here would be really good. But we'll take it inch by inch. Start by going down here. And try and lure it down here. I don't care about healing. Good. Not good. Why did you go there? Come on, dude. I mean, it's got to run out of spell slots eventually, right? It's a level 12 spellcaster, though. Okay, well, maybe we go down here and then cast Sanctuary or something. Magic Suppression is gonna break our Sanctuary. Maybe that's what broke our Sanctuary last time. The brain is awake. Okay, we'll heal up and then hopefully it comes down here. It's taking the fucking stairs. Alright. By the way, I think if it resets after all this, we're just gonna run away from the fight because I don't want to deal with that. Okay, we'll just stay down here, kind of like out of its line of sight, so that we can hopefully lure it down here. You will have to go up and push him down. I disagree. I disagree. It's taking the stairs, but it's coming down here. Now, we don't have any strength elixirs, and we can't make any strength elixirs. So we need to rely on Force Tunnel to get this done. Let's see how this goes. Okay, come down here, buddy. I'm hoping I don't have to use Sanctuary for this, too. Good. This is exactly what I was hoping for, except please move like an inch to the left. Not what I wanted. Okay, it's flush against the wall. Is there a way I can make it not do that? Oh, we have pretty good odds of just like eating it. And we're not going to do much damage if we fail this. Or, you know, if it takes damage from this is what I should say. There it is. Beautiful. Alright, all in a day's work. Hell yeah, let's go kill that fucking bugbear. Alright, that was kind of fun, actually. This was a fun little puzzle to throw in. I don't know what we would have done if we were fighting a map where we didn't have a death chasm. I really expected that guy to weigh more. He's quite large. He doesn't look like he's a tiny creature, but I guess he is. Hello? Who just screamed? Alright, let's go kill this bugbear. Oh my god, did he get a surprise round on us or something? No, we're good. Alright. Bugbear just ran up, instantly dead. There was a closer chasm next to Figaro's house. You know, I appreciate you not telling me about that. I think you're right, though. Somewhere over here? Yeah, somewhere over here. I appreciate you not telling me about that, though. It's fun to, you know, figure out fights yourself every now and then. Alright, give me my loot. Bro really yelled sneak attack? He did. Okay, I think we're in the mid-50s for fights now. We got a legendary somewhere in there, too. I saw that. I seen it. We have 460 currency, halfway to multipliers. That's pretty good. What was the legendary we got? The Winter Lord's Coronation Armor. When dealing cold damage, you also deal a d6 necrotic. You become the Nameless King. Your flesh undergoes Lichdom's Lesser Transformation. You gain immunity to poison damage, resistance to necrotic damage, cannot be affected by paralysis, poison, bleeding, sleep, charm, or other conditions that don't affect undead. You also cannot heal yourself using the methods of the living. When stepping on a frozen surface, use Wall of Ice without spending spell slots once per combat. Does that not just kill you? You don't have immunity to cold damage. Wall of Ice does a lot of damage. Yeah, this is literally the Lich King's armor. It's pretty cool. And we can exhort the risen. Subjugate the undead with your commands. This is really good armor. I think it would be better if it did not have this Eternal Winter effect, because there's a chance you just accidentally step on a frozen surface and then die. Which, you know, that's not very aura farmy of you, but Yeah, this is pretty damn good armor. Maybe good enough for me to want to take a feat that gives me heavy armor proficiency. This might be the best run I've seen personally from you. Well, it helps that we haven't really come across too many scary enemies, but clerics are, I think, really strong in Trials of Tav. Part of why I wanted to start with something that wasn't a cleric is because my very first Trials of Tav edited video that I made was already a cleric build. And I didn't really want to do another one, but, you know, it's been enough years since then, I feel. I think it's a spell, not something automatic. Oh, I guess that would make sense. Just kind of ambiguously worded. Can't heal when wearing it, though. Well, it says you cannot heal yourself using the methods of the living. But I don't think it's this one. Oh, it is this one. Yeah, Boundless Restoration still works, even if you are undead. It says specifically there. So we do still have means to heal with that. Which is, you know, that's a lot of healing. This is really good. This is a lot of immunities. Paralysis, poison, bleeding, sleep, charm. The paralysis and sleep are death conditions. You get hit by those, you lose the run. Immunity to poison damage is nice too. Resistance to necrotic is also pretty good. We'll keep it in mind as we level up. Let's see what else we got though. Nothing too crazy from the looks of it. We got a regular sickle. Feels a little bit less cool than the super cool sickles we've been getting. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take a short rest. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a short rest.
That took the edge off.
So that we can get some channel divinity back, so that we can heal up. We only have 3rd level spell slots. We don't have free cast. Okay, let's go ahead and head into our next fight. I'm a little scared, I won't lie. Not having free cast available has me a little spooked, because I think this is once per long rest, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's see what happens. Would the buffed short rest be worth buying? I don't know what the buffed short rest does. Maybe I should buy it just to like figure out what it does. It doesn't really say what it does. Just says you restore more.
Preparing.
I was looking at that.
Calculating.
Oh my god, are you shitting me? We got fucking stunned by the brain? Nah, that's bullshit, dude. Are you shitting me? We got stunned by the brain, so we couldn't prepare. Alright. Cool. That's how my run ended one time? Yeah, that's fucked up. Eternal River, we gotta do something about this. Causes a limited amount of long rest resources to be regained on each short rest. The amount scales with character level. We probably should buy this. Yeah, that's probably worth buying. Okay, well, I hope none of these guys can counterspell, and I just don't know about it. I don't think the Gish does counterspell. Should I test it first? I guess I should. I don't need to do anything with my bonus action this turn. I really don't think that the Gish does, though. You know what? I'm so confident, I'm not gonna test it. Thank God. That would have been embarrassing. Hey, a giant bat. We used to get so many giant bats in Trials of Tav. Okay, well, I would love to kill the... Go ahead and do this. I would love to kill the Black Gauntlet of Bane. They're pretty scary too. But for now, maybe we just buy some distance so that we don't get hit by like a blight by one of them. Gives you half your spell slots back for all levels. That's what the upgraded short rest do.
Dominated. Controlled.
I got mine broken again? Really, dude? Really? You know, maybe this just shouldn't be a map if there's no way around the weird mind broken stuff happening. Oh, the giant bat teleported closer. Or no, the David did. Oh, that's bullshit. The David got summoned so far away that it just teleported closer. We're getting some real Trials of Tav scuff happening with this fight. Moving might not be great on this map. Yeah, it might not be. We did just kill somebody. I don't know what we killed, but we killed somebody. Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and try and kill the Black Gauntlet of Bane. So we're going to not be fast enough to do this. I really thought we would be. Dang. Okay. Well, I guess what we're gonna do then is we'll dash over here, kill that guy. And then this does a whole lot of damage, so let's do this. Not quite a kill. Not quite. Almost. Move out of the Aura of Terror. That's still a pretty good turn. Pretty sure the Mind Broken is linked to physical checkpoints. It is, yeah. Dang, that actually worked against us? That's a wisdom save, right? It's kind of surprising. That is a wisdom save. Just rolled a 4. It happens. Well, this is quite rude. Now we're immobile, and they are just outside of our Spirit Guardians. Almost like they can tell. Almost. We have disadvantage on attack rolls, too, so I guess we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Let's angle it so that if I fail the saving throw, I am going to get pulled into the enemy. They will die to my Spirit Guardians. If they fail the saving throw, they get pulled into me and die to Spirit Guardians. If I hit them, they die to the bolt. All right, one of us got pulled. One of us got pulled there. I think we both got pulled. That was kind of fun. that was a neat little turn. All right, you know what? I forgive this map just for letting me do that. That was pretty cool. All right. Well, pretty clean fight, all things considered. Didn't really lose a lot. I get that's not really something that I considered, using this as mobility for myself. That's kind of cool. Something to think about. Oh no, I'm almost out of tea. My 5-hour-old tea is almost done. Okay, what did we get, folks? Oh my god, we got Talos's neural collapse seal, the synaptic couldn't even read that. I love the long-ass names from Ancient Mega Pack. Alright, let's see what we got. Load me in, champ. Please don't crash. If you crash, I'll cry. Okay, we made it. We're so back. Very close to level 11. Okay, what did we get? We got Talos's neural collapse seal, the synaptic annihilator of 10,000 minds. All foes within 15 meters that are shocked take a d12 lightning damage at the start of their turn. Foes that are shocked must succeed on a con save throw against your spell save DC at the start of their turn or be paralyzed for 2 turns. I sure do wish we had a way to shock people. The ring does not call lightning. Lightning calls the ring for permission. Okay, it's a good ring. I don't know if it's that good. This is fucking killing me. How do you even fucking shock people in this game other than like wet water? Oh, shocking grasp, right? Shocking grasp can do that too. We do not have shocking grasp, but we can do it as a reaction. I mean, I guess with shocking grasp as a reaction, I guess it's better than Killer Sweetheart. But we shock people on their turn, and I'm pretty sure it wears off pretty quickly, doesn't it? Pickpocket this onto Bernard? Yeah. The Sparky Sparkswall shield does it too. I have the Sparky Sparkswall shield. It jolts nearby enemies. That probably counts. But we don't have a way to get lightning charges. Is this blendery? Blenders don't really electrocute people. Hey, we got a scroll of Longstrider too. Also, we got a scroll of gates. Open a gateway deep into another realm and call forth a powerful creature to fight on your behalf. If this run's about to die, or if we finish this run next week and without dying, remind me to cast this. I want to see what that does. What does Facet do? This gives us +1 force damage to all of our spells. I mean, I guess we'll throw this on, because it's definitely better than Killer Sweetheart. We don't make a lot of martial rolls. I mean, I guess we do, but I don't know. We'll try this out. It sounds silly. Depends how old the blender is. You're so right. Advantage on dex saves. Constructs and objects take an additional 10% bludgeoning damage of any damage you deal. That's pretty good. Again, a bonus to saving throws equal to your intelligence modifier times 0.5. Wizard's Barrier. Some very interesting items that we're getting. +1 AC training shield. That's not very interesting. Rune Smiter's Legacy. Damn, cool ass items, man. Cool ass items. Okay, I want to see, you know what, let's buy this. I know we're saving up for the big stuff, but let's buy this. This makes our camp supplies go much longer. Oh, not that we're really worried about it.
I'll feel that one later.
Okay, it didn't restore any 5th level spell slots like I was hoping it would, but that's still probably worth a purchase. Okay. Let's hit level 11. Let's do that. Let's go do that. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Shield of Thralls. Might not be what I was forgetting. Alright, off we go, folks. Off we go. Hopefully we get to use our cool new ring. We're going off to the Wormway. I think this is an okay battle arena. There's chasms in case we need them. There's places to kite enemies. I think this should be fine. And we've got a 4th level... Oh, I wonder if this got restored. No, this did not. That's a bummer. I didn't think it would, but, you know, worth a check. Got 4th level Spirit Guardians available. Pretty nice. Enemies spawning all around from the looks of things. Okay, I don't know, let's just stay here, actually. This seems fine. Another Tormented Soul. Another Unnatural Blot. A Death Knight. This is one of those enemies that can very easily end a run. Where is he? Bro's in the chest room. Does it for every spell slot below your highest. Okay. Good to know. So we probably want to lure this guy like onto this bridge and then just kill him with the chasm. That seems like the safest play. And then in the meantime, let's go ahead and whack you a whole bunch. Wait a second. Have I not used Luck at the Farms today? I thought I did. Did that get returned? That might have gotten returned by the short rest feature. That's kind of interesting. Okay, yeah, let's go over here. Bro thinks he's a chess piece. He is, though. He's a knight. So he's not too far off. Okay, yeah, kind of a bummer that we can't kill all the little guys, but we need to be afraid of this guy. For those who don't know what the Death Knight can do, the Death Knight has a Hellfire Orb available, which is basically like Raphael's Fireball. It does Hellfire, so it's unmitigatable. Just does a fuck ton of damage right into your face. I think it does less damage than Raphael's Hellfire Orb, but it hurts. It hurts a lot. And we only have 112 max HP. We have a lot of max HP, actually. Maybe we could tank one, but yeah, I don't really want to try. Pocket nuke, pretty much. He does kind of have a pocket nuke. We might end up tanking it anyways here, actually. Because we need to lure him, so we can't move too far. But he dashes kind of awkwardly. I think he's going to dash like right up to where the unnatural blot just made it. Which is unfortunate for us. Yeah, he's going to end his turn like right... Oh my god, he... Yeah, right here. Is that an angle we can get? I wonder. We can try. I think the unnatural blot might be ruining this for us. It's kind of risky though, because if we can't do it here, then we don't have enough movement to run away. Oh man, killed that goblin by accident. Shit. Unnatural blot, you're ruining my life. Oh, he's stunned though. Wait, this is huge for us. Do stunned enemies autofill strength-based saves? I don't think so. I don't know. This is not working how we want it to. It's just not working. It's just straight up not working, like at all. We cannot get a blue line into the chasm. Can I shove you? Nope. What happens if I do this? The guaranteed shove just didn't shove them. This is catastrophic. This is not good. I sure hope we don't lose the run because of this. Let's try and get them over here. Sure, I'll do that. So they're skipping their next turn. I hate that the guaranteed shove doesn't show the blue lines. Yeah, me too. So yes, there's a chance that we just lose here. Unfortunately. Are you kidding me, man? Are these pits just like not real at all? Don't smoke powder arrows show off their trajectory? Hold up. I think there's a pixel here. I think I saw a pixel here. There? I hope this isn't a save. The save. I don't know what to do here. That ass do not know what to do here. I guess we're just gonna get hit by the Hellfire Orb and then we'll just have to heal through it. Which is not my idea of a good time. Oh well. Well, that's not good. I think he only has the one Hellfire Orb though. So you know what we're gonna do? Might be better chasms on another walkway. Well, problem is I used the guaranteed shove. I probably shouldn't have. But I did do it. Oh, hold up. No, this isn't gonna work. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kill this guy. Because that guy could deal... It could deal enough damage to like push us over the edge. If we get hit by the Hellfire Orb and then an unavoidable insect plague, that could spell the end. So at least this way, we can go ahead and probably tank the Hellfire Orb. If not, just kite this guy to death. Which actually, now that I think about it, I think we should be able to kite this guy. Because we can just do this. I'm sorry, are you immune to necrotic? Is that what that said? You sure are. Good. So happy that the tankiest enemy we fought so far is immune to our main damage type. Oh no. This is also a really awkward spot for him to be. I think we're getting Hellfire Orb this turn. Because if we go this way, he can see us. If we go this way, he can see us. Let's run in the corner and then hope he dashes anyways. Yeah, we're good. We're so good. Okay, well, just hit and run strats for a long ass time, I guess. We can Mind Blast him. Probably not very smart. Not very smart. Nice. Gives us a little bit more time where we can do like a Graviton burst on him, I guess, for more damage. Because I think this is going to do more than Deathstone Scythe, Concentrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Very nice. Getting shoved around, he's getting bullied. Oh yeah, I forgot to say the Mind Blast in the fun Yu-Gi-Oh way. You're so right. What am I doing with my life? Okay, and then... Well, I guess I should probably just keep hitting him from a range if our melee weapon sucks booty water against him. So I don't know why I flew in close, but yeah, we can just go ahead and Graviton Burst and send you flying away from us. Deal some damage that way. Sorry, I was pressing the fly hotkey and nothing was happening, and my brain was just like, I guess I can't fly. Nope, can definitely still fly. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're totally fine. We're strong enough that we can kite this guy to oblivion and beyond, as Thizabald Thorm would say. 2 crit hits in a row. That's kind of crazy. We don't even have that one ability that I forgot the name of. The Dirge ability. Okay, well, that wasn't too bad. We are really, really speedy and really fast. It always sucks when we can't do our blending thing, though. There's so many more enemies that are immune to necrotic damage than I remember there being. Okay, fantastic. Now, what cool loot are we gonna get? We did hit level 11, too, which is very, very rad. We are almost at Hero's Feast, and then I think after we get Hero's Feast, we're probably gonna go ahead and swap out to some other class, start leveling up something else. I don't know what else we're gonna level up, but maybe we go for the Sorcerer dip, so we can use all of our Sorcerer items. We got Tempest's Eternal Warhymn, the final formation. That looks like a glaive to me. I don't think we can use that. What do we got going on here? +3 to Dex. It's a finesse glaive that gives +3 to Dex. That's really good. Not for what we're doing, but really good. What else have we got? Nothing worth swapping out to. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and get our level up. Don't mind if I do. Level 10 Cleric, which gives us... Oh, right, we get Divine Intervention at this level. I forgot about Divine Intervention because I just never use it for anything. And you know what? Let's go ahead and take Blade Ward. Blade Ward with Spirit Guardians is like a real thing that you can do. Is a sickle a simple weapon? If so, Shillelagh and Starry Form could be worth it. Shillelagh doesn't work on sickles. Shillelagh works on quarter staves and clubs. Which a sickle is not either of those things. I also don't think we need Starry Form for anything, really. We already do so much with our bonus actions, and we don't need the Starry Form Dragon because we have advantage on con saves already. And reroll ones. So I think we're good on that regard. I don't think Druid really gives us much. Any hoodles, this is our level up. More HP, more spell slots. 6th level spell slots. For even more blendy goodness. I do think this is going to do it for our stream today, though, folks. I'm going to go through and count how many fights we've actually made it through. And then next week, I am going to set up a counter. At least a personal counter. I don't know if I'll have it on screen because I don't want to really crowd the screen too much. But... we're going to go ahead and call it there. I believe we're close to 60 at the very least. We must be close to 60. Which is, this run's going great for us. Going way better than I thought it was going to. I mean, we've had a few close calls. Most of them were yesterday. We had like 1 close call today, maybe 2. But either way, really good stuff so far from this run. Either way, thanks for watching, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you have a good rest of your days. Definitely join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store too, !merch. Thanks for the support, guys. As always, really appreciate it. Love playing Trials of Tav, so it's always fun when people show up to watch. So thanks for everybody who's here. And yeah, next stream will be Sunday, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. I will see you guys then. In the meantime, I'm going to be hard at work. I promise I'm going to try and work on the next video. I know it's been a while. Life has been hectic lately. I still need to do a few more IRL things to get ready for my sister's wedding and whatnot. Need to get my suit tailored. But hopefully that doesn't take too much time. I also need to go do an inspection for my old condo to make sure that the landlord is happy enough with the state of it to give me my safety deposit. All that stuff. Anyways, hopefully it won't take up too much time. I need to go grocery shopping. Haven't done that yet since I moved. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Ciao, muchachos.